know, on Halloween, you typically learn who serves the devil. And I want to talk about that. You know, from the outside looking in, right? When I see people celebrating devils, ghouls, and ghosts, it tells me everything. Like, I'm literally outside the yard and, you know, out and about. Is this the day when Takeoff died, fam? Let me know, fam, if this is the day that Takeoff died. I gotta do a video about that because it's a day of sacrifice, y'all. See, I don't let my kids participate in none of this nonsense. Because when I look at it, it's worship. Like, people are literally worshiping evil. Make sure you double tap the screen, guys. Give it a like. You know? It's a lot of evil vibe here, fam. Like, a lot of evil vibes, man. That's why I don't trust people, bro. When you realize that a lot of people is into these type of devil days, bro, it makes you wonder who's who. You know? I don't mind people do what they do. Just leave me alone. I got my yard blocked off with caution tape because I don't want to see nobody on my spot. You know? Nobody. And it's actually crazy because, you know, people, they do this type of stuff all the time, and I don't even get it. Like, it don't even make no sense. And it's really a day to sacrifice your kids. You know? It's the day people sacrifice their children. Here's another thing. The demons that are in people, right? They know you're not with none of that. They already know. They already know what the issue is. Somebody just came across to touch my lawn. I ain't playing with none of these people right now, fam. Like, seriously, man? I ain't playing with. This day is a day people invite devils in their body. And you never know what goes on. Because they're all in agreement. When you have everybody in agreement on the devil's day, they'll do sacrifices, blood sacrifices. This is why rapper Takeoff was killed. It was a blood sacrifice. They took him out, you know. R.I.P. Takeoff. You know, it's crazy, man. But I don't see how could people invite their kids into this garbage, bro. And you know, it's so sad. Like when you send your kids to school, sometimes you don't even know, but sometimes your kids be partakers in this evil, and you don't know. You don't have no idea. What I don't like about these days is people be assuming that you're into that nonsense. I told about 3 people that I'm not into this damn demon day. Common sense tell you, you see somebody sitting down with a camera, you don't see no jack-o'-lanterns, you don't see no decorations, you don't see no goofy stuff. Common sense tell you they're not into that. But, you know, the devil gotta still try. We're gonna turn back up our investigation about rapper Takeoff because notice up to now, nobody's saying nothing about it. Up to now, it's like that man got killed and everybody is like silent on the whole thing. It don't even make no sense. And this dude, what's his name, man? What's his damn uncle name, man? Forgot the damn dude's name. What's the dude's name, man, that was with him? Quavo. Where Quavo at? Think about what I'm saying. Where Quavo at during this whole process? Up to now, you ain't see them talk about what exactly happened. What happened to the dude that supposedly they said he's the one that killed him? Where he at? Where's the so-called fall guy? The one who they said took him out? Where he at? Whatever happened with that trial? What happened to mob ties? Where they at? Yeah, man, so it's the devil's day, bro. Don't let your kids, bro. Don't let your kids get involved in that mess, bro. Like, for real, for real. I know a lot of us, when we were young, we were trick-or-treating. We were doing all of that stuff. We didn't know no better. We didn't know no better. We were kids. It's the parents that sacrifice the kids. The parents. You know? All of these holidays is of the devil. Like, all of them. One person out here dressed up like Jesus Christ. I didn't know Jesus Christ celebrate Halloween. Not the Jesus Christ of the Bible, the white version. It's crazy work. I don't get it, man. Shout out to Bree for the $10 support. Says thank you for sharing wisdom. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And let me see. Shout out to CC for the membership. I hope none of y'all out there doing this mess. I really hope y'all not. You know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just chilling outside because on days like this, I gotta be on guard. Because a lot of times people be goofy. Like I got signs and whatnot in front of the house. And like it clearly says, like don't go on my yard. You know what I mean? And sometimes people, they don't have no sense. Like they'll like walk over your signs and do whatever. And I'm like, I'm on edge right now. And it'll be Halloween tonight. Oh, it will really be Halloween tonight. Because I ain't playing with none of these people. Because they on demon time. And it's like, while I'm here, I feel like I'm the only righteous person out here right now. Have you ever felt like that? Like when you're out and about, like you could feel the evil spirits. And you feel like you're the only person that actually believe in God out of everybody. That's crazy, man. Show them love. What kind of frequency you on, dog? You talking about show them love? Like I don't get, bro. I don't get this show them love thing. I just don't. What are you talking about? Show them love. I don't care about that. That's not my problem. I don't care what they're doing. My job is to love my family enough not to put my kids in that mess. That's my job. I'm not doing all that other goofy stuff. You know? What would Jesus do? He would leave them alone. What do you want me to do? Stand out here and start preaching to demons? You come on down here and do that nonsense. I ain't doing that mess. Shout out to Floridine Rollo. He says, correction, take off, I guess, died November 1st, 2022, fam. Oh, he died November. Oh, November 1st. Was it midnight or was it? I'm not sure exactly when it was. Either way, it's still around the same time. So it is what it is. You know? Still the same thing, you know. It was after midnight. Yeah. But think about it. He died on the day they sacrifice people. That's when he dies. That's crazy, man. Shout out to Robert for the $4.99. Man, where Rollo's super chat go? Super chat just disappeared. Oh, he died October. Wait. He was at the bowling event on the 31st. Well, it's pretty much the same thing because he was there. He was there at the 31st. And then, you know, it doesn't matter. 31st, first, it's all the same. So at the end of the day, it's like these are devil days, bro. Like you could feel it in the air, man. Like you could feel the negative satanic energy. It's like it's out there, bro. I just don't understand how adults is doing this type of stuff. Like adults, like you would think that the adults would be saying, wait a minute, we're smart enough. We know better now. We ain't gonna do that, you know? But no, they sacrifice their children too. This is what they do. And you know, demons being kids too, you know? Because like I be seeing kids doing goofy stuff, like they'll be staring at you and thinking like they be up to some sort of mischief, like wanting to do some sort of goofy stuff. And I be sitting there wondering like, you know, what exactly are they doing? Like what's going on in their brain, you know? It's a day when people want to be as evil as they want. That's why you can't trust nobody when they're in these type of things. You can't really trust that type of stuff because it's like they're literally operating under a spirit and they can't even understand what they're doing. You know? That's why I don't trust nobody, bro. People got all sorts of demons, bro. Like I'm literally seeing them. But see, the Most High surrounds the house. And I don't fear demons. But I know that all these folks have the devil in them. And this is how you know who serves Satan. You know who serves Satan, fam. Like, for real, for real. If you see any of your family members out and about dressed up like demons, those family members serve the devil. And you got to be careful with them because their spirit already been compromised. You know what I'm saying? See, in the spirit realm, Satan is just collecting souls on this day. I think a lot of the problems we as adults have in today's day is because of our parents sacrificing us to Satan on these particular days doing their rituals. They didn't even understand the ritual that they were doing, but they were doing rituals by even putting us out there to do these type of things. They were literally putting us in the devil's kingdom. And then when we became adults, we wondering what's going on. If you see my light turn on, it's because it's nighttime. So the lights are gonna pretty much come on. This one here gonna come on in a few, hopefully. When it get a little bit darker, it's gonna come on. Like all the problems you have in right now that you're trying to break, certain habits, certain bad company that keep coming your way, relationship issues, job loss, all these weird things that you feel like somebody put a curse on you, like somebody did something to you. A lot of that is because our parents sold us out to the devil, made us dress up to serve Satan rather than serving God. And now, as an adult, you're literally going through it. You're trying to figure out why you're going through these issues. You're going through it because of that, you know? So in order to break it, you got to get right with God, bro. You really got to get right. Now, out of all these demons that are out here, there's always one bold demon. There's always that one demon that will see if they can push your buttons. That's the thing you have to understand about the devil. A lot of the demons, they're normally afraid of God's people when they see you. But there's always that one demon that will go the extra mile to do some satanic things to try to provoke you. That's why a lot by yourself, man, because you never know who the devil gonna get in order to try to attack you. It's similar to the Matrix. Remember when Agent Smith, he would jump in and out of different hosts. And that's what the devil need. He need a host. He needs somebody that he could use. You know, he needs somebody that have an evil eye, somebody that's jealous, somebody that hateful, somebody that don't got nothing to lose. Those kind of people will crash out and risk it all just to try to send you to the lake of fire. That's why you got to watch out with people. That's why I keep the camera rolling. Because in case something go down, I got this camera rolling where it shows that I'm just on my yard chilling. You know what I mean? I'm just out here chilling, minding my business. You know, it is what it is. Where do you think AI is heading? Are we doomed as humans? No. Nothing is wrong with AI. Stop listening to these content creators that AI is the devil and all this other mumbo jumbo. You know? My other light just came on. AI is just AI. Everybody uses AI. AI is on your phone. AI is on your smart TV. AI is in your house. AI is in your car. It's everywhere. So when people talk about, are we doomed? There's nothing wrong with AI. People are just paranoid. You know what I mean? The devil cannot use AI. The devil can only use human being. Humans are the ones the devils use. You know, the devil don't possess AI, artificial intelligence. He can only possess a person with a soul, a person that have the will and emotions. They're the only ones he can possess, you know? So if you hear people on social media talking about AI and how the devil is this and the devil is using AI and Elon Musk and all this garbage, those YouTubers are idiots. They're just dumb. They're trying to program you to be crazy like him, you know? You hear all the madness? This is what I got to deal with, bro. And shout out to everybody joining in. Double tap to give it a thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? We outside. It's a little chilly out here. Probably about, I don't know how many degrees, but based on me knowing the weather, it is approximately, I would say about 50 something degrees right now. It was about 60 something today. So right now we are about in the 50s, somewhere in the 50s, because there's a little chill. So I know my weather. I'm the type of person that when I was on the 9 to 5, I'll be outside with just a sweater on and it'd be freezing cold. But being that I was in boiler plants, I'm so accustomed to being in the plant, just going outside for a few wasn't nothing. I have a strong tolerance for cold weather. Not that cold, but for the most part, I can pretty much handle that. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, this is a day where groups of people allow demons to do what they want to do. Literally. This is the day where people do stuff like that. This is the day where people do goofy-ish. We don't celebrate Halloween here. Somebody just came up here asking. I was like, we don't celebrate Halloween over here. Another kid just came up just now. I don't understand, man. I'm in the front that tell people don't even step foot on the yard, bro. Like, for real. Because it's getting annoying. It's getting annoying. I don't know what's the matter with people, bro. Like, I wouldn't even be running up on nobody's yard, especially if they got a camera in front of them. Like, some people are just weird, bro. And this is what happens when you got these kind of crazy days. People think everybody celebrate this nonsense, bro. And the stuff is pissing me off. Look at this. You got more people up here. Look at this. Hey, don't come over here. Don't come over here. I'm tired of telling these people don't come on my yard. No celebration over here. These kids, people gotta tell their kids to stay off the damn yard, bro. Like for real, man. Stuff is irritating, man. They just come riding up their damn bikes on my yard like this is some damn celebration. I don't celebrate this damn day, man. People need to take their damn kids away, bro. I should just back the car up and just block the whole damn driveway, man. Like for real, bro. Shout out to Uncompromised. You got somebody else coming up. What the hell is wrong? Nah. I'm gonna put up a sign, bro. Like, I gotta put up a sign. This stuff is irritating me now, bro. It's getting mad, man. And I'm gonna end up flipping out, bro. Cause common sense should tell people, bro. Like, there's no trick treats. You see somebody here doing their thing, minding their business, man. Like, do y'all go through this type of garbage, bro? Like, do people just be knocking your door, trick or treat? Like, bro, stuff is irritating, man. Stuff is just irritating, bro. And it's like it's gonna happen more when it get dark. And see, this is why I stay outside, cause I'm not gonna be answering my door every damn, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that goofy stuff, bro. Stuff is crazy, bro. You got all shit over here, and people still don't got no damn sense, bro. Like, stuff it's like, it's pissing me off, bro. And this is why I don't like being around people. How the hell am I gonna put up a sign, dumbass, if I'm over here doing a live, man? Let me put your dumbass on the block list, bro. Cause you pissing me off too, bro. Hell, I'm gonna go get a sign and put up right now, and I'm on live. I'm supposed to stop my live, go inside the house and draw up a whole damn sign and put outside? I'm outside to avoid the nonsense of people ringing my damn bell. I ain't gonna be doing that nonsense all night long, bells ringing and all sorts of stuff. Let me see if my lights is on, bro. Only one of them came on. I don't know what's up with the other one. I don't even think it's, let me see. It's supposed to be on. I had set it to come on auto. Let me see what it's saying. You saying I'm the Grinch? You could call me whatever you want. I'm not to be effed with. I'm not playing with nobody. You're gonna see somebody else come. Somebody else gonna come. One other nut job. This is why I tell you, bro. This is why I tell you I cannot stand people, bro. I cannot stand them, bro. Because it's like when God's people are around, it's like a lot of demons be near, bro. And they just try to irritate you, bro. There's so much evil activity outside right now. And everybody's of the same mindset, bro. If you only know how much Satan is getting praised right now due to what's going on right here. People are sacrificing their kids, bro. Their kids is being sacrificed. My kids is upstairs. That's where my kids is, you know? Somebody else coming up again. This happens all the time. No Halloween out here.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
That's a clever idea. Concentrate like that crazy and keep people off your really nice lawn.
Off the yard. But I'm getting tired of telling people. I'm gonna take it off tomorrow. But with all of this crowd walking back and forth, sometimes people feel they could just walk over the yard. And when that happens, just doesn't make sense. Like, why they do that, man? Somebody said God is not real either. You just confirmed that God is real. By the pure fact that you said he's not real, then you're not real. How did you come here? See, you worship the devil. That's the whole point that we're trying to make here. You serve Satan. You literally serve the devil. Because if you believe God is not real, then that means you don't exist. Anybody that's out here celebrating Halloween serves Satan, bro. You don't see my kids out here. And common sense, know it's garbage. They already know, because they don't see my kids with it. I'm just outside making sure that everything is going smooth. You know? Because last Halloween, you had a lot of people that was out here just going crazy. And I'm like, you know, next year I'm gonna be a little more prepared. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put up my little signs. I'm gonna do this and that. That way, I don't gotta be answering damn doorbells. Think about you in your house and the damn doorbell is going off every second. Ding dong, ding dong. I don't celebrate. Ding dong. You can have a sign up and people still ring your bell because they don't read. If I was to put a sign up, people would walk right past the sign. They'll walk past the sign, bro. So it's like, what's the point? What's the point? They're not even gonna read it, you know? Is my other light on? Let me check. Make sure they on because I got the whole place lit so that thing is smooth. And I don't mind. That's the main thing. As long as they not on my yard, that's all that matters. Because I don't own the streets. You know what's so crazy, fam? My kids don't even ask me, could they come outside and do this mess? They already know it's a day of the devil, bro. Because I'm always telling them this. They don't even ask me, Daddy, could I go outside? Could I do this? They don't even tell me nothing, bro. You know? Starting to get dark. That glare is not bothering y'all? That glare? It's a lot of trolls that be in these damn live chats. It's like something's wrong when it's like when you do these verticals, bro, you get nothing but trolls, bro. Nothing but trolls be coming in, bro. Weirdos. I'm thinking, like, is there a way YouTube can just pretty much make regular adults come to the show, bro, rather than these kids, man? Because I don't get it, man. I don't get it, bro. I just can't. To me, these cannot be grown adults. A grown adult, a grown man would never come into a live chat just being goofy. You know what I'm saying? A grown man wouldn't do that. You see? These are demons, bro. Like, it's one thing if you getting paid. You know what I'm saying? If you getting paid to be a troll and you making good money, then hey, I salute you, bro. But if you ain't getting paid, if you pulling up on live streams, like I be just wondering, like, you ain't getting paid, you ain't getting no money. At least get some money being a troll, you know? I'm the only house that is lit up, bro, with lights. The only one. That ought to say something. Keep in mind, Halloween is an ongoing practice. Well, yeah, real dads lead their kid to Christ. That's why my kids is not outside doing any of this goofy stuff. You know? They're not out here doing none of this madness. What kind of dumb question it is to ask me where my kids at if I'm telling you that people out here celebrating the dead? Where the hell would my kids be? In the house, dumbass. What's the matter with these clowns? People dumb, bro. There are more people in the world that serve Satan than you could imagine, bro. There's a lot of evil, bro. A lot. They're just full of the devil, bro. And this is why I just stay to myself, bro. I hope they cut the EBT tomorrow. I hope it's fully cut. The only issue with it is that the disabled, they end up getting hurt in the process, and the elderly. I don't mind it getting cut for all of these freeloaders who want to complain about Trump all day, but yet they want money. You know, it's my heart is only concerned about the elderly and the disabled because they need their benefits. But I heard that a judge was supposed to rule on today on whether or not the government is going to put out emergency funds to take care of the people due to the EBT situation. So you never know exactly what they're going to do. You know, you never know. They might end up giving out some emergency funds and save the day. They normally do stuff like that. Maybe they already done rule on it. Do anybody have the scoop on what's going on? You said if you stay to yourself, end the stream. No, how about I end you? You're blocked. Staying to yourself doesn't mean you don't live in a world without people. It means I mind my business. It means I don't participate in what everybody else does. It means that I can be on my yard doing a show, but I'm not participating with devils. That's what it means, stay to myself. This is a message for people to view. And those of you that are viewing, that have any brain cells, you would understand. You know? Let me see. Shout out to Caramel Kimmy Kim in the building. You said bro is dancing for the white man. How could I be dancing for the white man? What are you talking about? Dancing for the white man. What is that supposed to mean? The chat is disrespectful because this is human beings for you guys. This is what the world is like. This is why I stay to myself. It's because of stuff like this, you know? It's because of things like this. This is why. It's dark out here now. You only see my light on the yard. It's pretty much dark right now. People still out here going from house to house, trying to find something. You said stop being pathetic. Why are you even watching me for, hypocrite? I never understood why dumbass people come over here to tell me a bunch of garbage and they watching me. If you don't like what I gotta say, stop viewing, you know? Even my neighbors, they watching me right now live. They already know. I don't talk with them. I'm not involved with none of their nonsense, bro. Just leave me the F alone. That's why I don't like interacting with people, because people are too damn nosy, you know? And then they got their demons in them doing goofy shit. And that's why I'm here. I'm here as a light in this damn darkness to let all these demons know that I'm here. I'm not with all of this evil stuff. Cause see now, if you're not outside and your presence is not there, demons will begin. Cause remember, people start drinking now. People start drinking. On Halloween, people be drunk. You'll be having people walking around drunk, doing goofy stuff. And that's when you're gonna have to put somebody down. That's when you're gonna have to lay somebody down. Because you'll have some dumbass person who don't know how to hold their alcohol, right? And they'll come walking on the yard, talking about, hey, I wanna be on your show. And that's when I end up punching them in the face, right? And then it is what it is. Because they have demons in them. You know? On today's day, this is the day people do weird stuff, bro. People are really weird today, bro. You think I'm gonna have my kids participating with all this evil? I'm not doing this mess. Here come another family, bro. I hope they're not coming this way, because common sense should tell you that we're not even with none of this type of stuff. Some people just don't even have the discernment, bro. If I was walking around with a demon costume on and I see somebody in front of their yard with bright lights and they have a camera and they're filming and their hands is moving, that means that they're filming. Let me stay out of the way. You know what I mean? Let me just stay completely out of the way. But no, they don't want to do that. Some people want to be weird. It's actually chilly out. It's chilly out here. Literally, it's in the mid-50s right now. But you know, when people got demons in them and they got alcohol in them, they don't feel the cold weather, you know? They don't feel it because they got the devil in them. All I'm saying, people could do what they want. Just don't disrespect. Don't cross that line, bro. Don't do it. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Let me see. 7 o'clock. I think they pretty much shut this down like around probably like 9. Probably around like 9ish is when they pretty much start shutting it down. Make sure you double tap the screen. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. I know they ain't coming over here. Yep. Coming over here, bro. Ain't no trick-or-treating over here. Common sense should tell these folks, don't come over here, man. Like, what's the matter with these people, bro? Do I have a damn basket in front of me? Like, I don't get it, bro. And they're making me look like I'm the big bad wolf and whatnot. Like, I'm over here spoiling the kids' fun and whatnot. Don't bring your damn kids on my yard, bro, with their demons, bro. Like, here's another thing. Like, all the noise is across the street, right? There ain't no noise over here. So why people come over here for? You know? Somebody else now. No, 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 no. Get off the yard, bro. The hell is wrong with these people? Can I get on the live? I'm telling you, people are bugging, bro. Don't come on the fucking yard, bro. And this is what happens when people let their kids just go around and they on strangers' areas, bro. I'm a stranger, right? And people letting their kids just roam around. This is what happened when you got all these damn demons everywhere. That's why I'm recording everything. Somebody else. No Halloween over here. I'm getting tired of this shit, man. I'm gonna have to just back up the damn car. And they still coming over. There's no Halloween over here. Stay off the yard. Stay off the yard, man. Yo, I'm gonna start cursing people out in a few, bro. They just running up on the fucking yard like it's a damn joke, bro. Now imagine if I wasn't here. Imagine how much people be coming up doing this goofy shit. Imagine that, bro. They'll be running all over the place. Like, you see caution tape, you see all sorts of stuff, and people still running on your yard, bro. This stuff is irritating, bro. It really irritates me, dog. And it just makes me very disappointed with people. That's why I don't talk to nobody, bro. Yeah, I'm the boring loser. More people, bro. This is getting annoying, bro. I'm gonna put caution tape in front of my yard. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put caution tape in front of the yard. I think I'm gonna do that. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. This stuff is pissing me off. No Halloween over here. I can't find that thing, man. Damn, bro. I totally forgot where I put my damn caution tape because it's like people, they just keep coming on this yard. Where the hell did I put it, bro? And make sure y'all double tap the screen for all the madness that I'm showing you, man. Make sure y'all double tap the screen. Give me a minute, guys. I gotta find this thing, man. I'm tired of these people, bro. I found it, guys. Good old caution tape. You said you over here crying? Hey, if it's entertaining for you guys, be sure to double tap the screen and give it a thumbs up. I'm gonna go put some of this tape over there, fam, and block it off, bro, so people can understand not to cross it. Shout out to Positive for the support. Shout out to you. Says, the mother of my child got mad at me because I told her I'm not celebrating this shit. She gonna say I'm hurting the child. This is my son. I'm not doing it. They're gonna always try to shame you for that, bro. They're gonna always try to shame you. It's just like with Christmas. If you don't celebrate Christmas, they'll try to come tell you some garbage. Give me a minute, fam. I'm gonna go put this up there. Yeah, I put up some caution tape. Hopefully that'll make people not cross the damn spot. Cause for some reason, you see the line right there? I don't know if you could see. I'm not sure if you can see the line, but hopefully that let them know not to cross it. Some people are weird, bro. They just don't get it, man. Hopefully that stops it now because I'm getting tired, bro. Like, seriously. But watch, you're gonna see somebody gonna be a dumbass and they're gonna still ask the question. Even though you put that there, they're gonna still do something stupid. Watch, I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see who's gonna do something stupid. I'm just waiting. You know? There's no decorations though, unless they think the caution tape is decorations, you know? Maybe that's what it is. He doesn't have decorations. Yeah, I don't have no decorations. And what I don't like is people, it's like, they assume you celebrate. Like, why is it that with people, they feel everybody is celebrating this stuff, bro? There is no decorations on this yard, bro. None. None whatsoever. And I feel bad for the kids because the kids are just having fun. I remember when we did all of this stuff when we was kids. I remember this stuff. But it's the parents, bro. It's the parents, man. The parents are the ones that are letting their kids do this, and the kids have no idea. And then when you're not celebrating it, they look at you as the bad guy. How many of you dudes got issues with your baby mama where you don't celebrate Christmas, right? Or Halloween, and when you refuse to celebrate, she look at it as abuse, as if though you're abusing the kids because you don't want to participate. You're trying to explain to her, like, yo, we don't do this, we don't do that. But no, she don't even want to hear that mess. She instead blaming you. Oh, that's your child. You need to live a little, let them have fun. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to help you to understand that this is not good for our kids. Now, I don't got those problems. I'm just seeing a lot of people got those kind of issues, man. A lot of people got them. And you got people that just don't get it, bro. They don't get it. You know? I'm just chilling, bro. I got a couple of live streams I gotta do. I got some fire streams I gotta do, bro. I'm just kind of waiting to do these particular streams. I'm trying to really get through this damn day. I'm just waiting for this thing to end, bro. I cannot stand this holiday, bro. I can't stand it, bro. It really irritates me, man. You said you wish you could go trick or treat? I just cannot stand this day because it's like people, they assume you're with the devil like them. And I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. And it's like they ready to come to your house. Like, ooh, let's go to their house. Let's go there. Go ahead, kids, go, go, go. And then when you turn down the kids, you're the bad guy. You could call me shallow mind. You can say whatever the F you want to say. F you and everybody like you. I don't celebrate the devil's day, so I don't care. You know? Why am I so unhappy? You see what I mean, guys? In other words, in order to be happy, you gotta be participating with the devil. And if they look at you and you're not participating, you're not happy. You can say whatever you want, fam. You can say whatever you want. I don't care. Shout out to Florida and Rollo for the 10. Says, new bum wore a Halloween attire, fam. It's quiet. What? Make sure you screenshot that. Make sure you screenshot all of that stuff. I got like 2 streams I gotta do with that clown, bro. Like 2 of them. Says, where I am at, fam, 65. It's colder right now. It feels like 53 degrees right now. Like, it's literally chilly. Like, me sitting here, it makes it a little worse because it's like I'm just sitting here, sitting still. If I was walking around, moving around, it'll feel a little warm. But being that I'm sitting here by myself, it's a little more chilly. Let me see, at 65 where I'm at, the kids were asking to go there by their parents. Why that kid say, what? Go on your live. Yeah, listen, first I told these kids, no. He's like, oh, could I be on your live? Like, what the fuck wrong with these people, bro? Like, who trains people to think like that, dog? That don't make sense. Give me a minute. Let me see. Positively, shout out to you for the 10. Says, I'm just glad I got custody. Oh, you got custody. Okay, that's what's up. Because you got custody. Because a lot of people, if their baby mama have custody, man, she'll be on your case all day, flipping and screaming on you, talking about, oh, you treating the kids bad and you're doing this and you're doing all this other stuff. Like, that's crazy, bro. You just trying to live your life. And see, this is why a lot of dudes, it's difficult for them to be in their children's lives, because a lot of fathers be trying to instill values in their kids. And the minute you try to tell the baby mama, look, I don't want my son doing this. I don't want my daughter doing that. All of a sudden now, you don't got no say. Because all her friends is in her ear telling her, oh, if he ain't doing this and this, he's a horrible father. Look at the situation that Kanye got going on. I think it was some situation. I don't know if the daughter got a tattoo. I don't know. But it was a situation where I don't know if she had a fake tattoo or something like that. And Kanye was like, yo, you know, he want his daughter to do what he want. And it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. I should have put damn caution tape on the side of the house too, you know. I should have did that shit. Because sometimes people will go from one person's house and they'll walk over your yard. And then that gives me an opportunity to flip because they walk over your yard, you know what I mean? I should have put it on the other side too to block where I'm at. Make sure y'all double tap the screen, man. Subscribe too. Subscribe, bro. I just want the night to end, bro, with this nonsense, bro. So I could get to work doing my content. Because I'm supposed to be live right now. I'm supposed to be doing my main streams. And it's like, I gotta be out here to be damn near security guard right now, bro. Like literally, I gotta be outside being a security guard. You know? Imagine if I'm inside the crib, bro, and I'm trying to do my content, and you got a bunch of damn demons rolling up on my damn yard, bro. And I'm upstairs live, and I look on the camera, and I see all these kids going crazy on my yard, bro. I'm coming outside flipping on everybody. That's why I have to be out here. That's why I gotta be outside. I gotta be outside to wait for this garbage to end because it's only gonna piss me off. You know? These people will come to your yard if your lights is off and they'll knock your door. They do it all the time. Gucci says, you're a miserable person. I'm glad you feel that way. I hope that keeps you away from me. Because I don't like being around humans. Because they're dumb. Anytime you have people that don't understand where I'm coming from and they say goofy stuff, I hope you feel that I'm a miserable person and you want to stay as far away from me as possible because I do not need friends. I don't need to hang out with people at all. I like being by myself. You know, my solitude is very important to me. Why so angry? Is all these people stupid, bro? Like, is everybody dumb? Why so angry? You never been around a real man? See, this is the problem. A lot of these people, it's like they're weird, bro. Imagine you speaking truth and they busy talking all this crap about who's angry. and who's upset. And I'm over here being calm, cool, and collected. And they doing all this goofy stuff. And then you have kids over here doing stupid stuff. You have a clear sign telling you can't come in here, and they still there. I don't know what's the matter with people. Look, clearly you have the tape there. Look at this. Don't cross that thing. Don't cross over there. Like what's the matter with everybody here? Like these people, yeah, I'm telling you. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean, guys? Do you see what I mean, bro? I put damn tape there, bro. And these damn people still cross over the fucking tape, bro. And you telling me why I'm angry. I put tape in front of the fucking yard, bro. Like, what's the matter with these people, bro? The tape is right there. They send their damn kids to go jump over the tape. Common sense tell you, don't cross the motherfucker, bro. But no, they still gonna cross over. I'm just waiting to see who gonna be another dumbass. Shout out to Positively for the support. Says New Breed even talked about this on his chat. They weird, bro. I'm on YouTube, fam. I be talking about the same thing. Follow me, fam. You have a YouTube channel, like you do content at Positively. If you do content, I'll make sure and subscribe if you do content. Let me know if you do content. You said they think it's decorations. Ain't nothing decorations over here. You have a fucking yard that is fucking immaculate, and you have all these damn people coming around on my shit. Like, bro, you see me in front of a camera. Like, obviously, I'm talking to a camera. Common sense should tell damn people, leave that man alone. I don't get it, bro. Like, is there something wrong with people where they don't understand to just leave people alone, bro? If I see somebody doing videos, like they got a tripod set up, they got a camera, the lights is on, and they're talking, you see their hands movement, I'm not even going over there. Common sense tell me, don't even walk over there. Because that person is minding their business. I'm cut from the cloth that says, mind your effing business. That's cloth that I'm cut from that cloth. I don't bother nobody. But some people, it's like they just like to bother people. And it doesn't make any damn sense, bro. None whatsoever. Like, some people don't even know how to read. Like, a sign will say caution. They'll go crossing over the damn sign. It's weird, bro. No, having on your lights doesn't mean you're giving out candy. Having on my lights meaning that I'm on my yard minding my business. And any person that's in their right mind would know to mind their business too. Especially if they see somebody minding their business. You don't see no decorative lights like telling you, like how when you see like certain lights saying come over, come over. You don't see stuff like that. But no, people still feel I'm gonna go over there and see if I can get me some candy. And what happens is, like I said, when you have these type of nights, a lot of these people, listen, there's sacrifices happening right now. Right now, sacrifices are happening. And this is why I'm literally documenting everything that's going on. And on the house, we got cameras all over that are literally recording everything live. Just so I can make sure that everything is safe. Man, a lot of you guys love Halloween more than God. What? You gotta be rage baiting. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Right now it's 7:30 and people are still outside with this garbage, bro. It's literally cold out here right now. And people are still out here looking for candy, bro. Caution tape on Halloween. Listen, it's to protect the yard, bro. Like, I'm the only one out here with a nice lawn. Not the only one. And it's not for people to be walking on. So that's why I have it blocked off. But mainly because I know that there's gonna be a crowd of people that are not from this area, and they're gonna be walking around just doing whatever they wanna do. And rather than me flipping out and screaming on people and enough to read and say, okay, caution tape. Caution tape don't mean Halloween. You know, they don't. I'm trying to see who else gonna be dumb, bro. That's why I'm gathering it on tape. Cause I wanna see who else is gonna be stupid, bro. And I don't care who don't like me. I do not care, bro. Somebody said you got beautiful grass. It's like some creeps. I'm silly. How am I silly? How am I silly for doing my job as a man? If you don't celebrate Halloween and you have a nice yard, I'm protecting my yard. That's why I'm out here. I'm on guard. I'm doing what I gotta do. Get a sign. There's signs everywhere. People don't know how to read, bro. People not reading. There's signs everywhere. Signs are literally all over the yard, completely. And people still ain't reading. If I don't stand out here and do what I gotta do, you'll have people that would be goofy. And I'm here to check people right now. Like, literally. I'm not playing any games with anybody. I would never be on nobody else's yard doing goofy stuff. I respect other people. So if I respect other people, I expect for people to respect me. Those are the rules. You know? I don't bother nobody. I'm just waiting for all this nonsense to end. Someone to walk over that tape so you can overreact. If somebody walk over the tape, I'm going to flip. It's not that I want to. Are people just dumb? Ain't no candy here. Ain't no trick-or-treating here. You know how many, I done lost count of how many people I turned back already. And people still doing the goofy stuff. Let's see. You gonna get beat up? Get beat up? Fam, I'm not even gonna say what I'm gonna say on camera. I'm just gonna leave it like that. You figure it out. Beat up? Yeah. Try me tonight. Try me. Yeah, I'll subscribe to your channel later, bro. Positively. Shout out to you for the support. I don't know when everybody start packing up and leaving because, like, right now, hopefully they end this garbage and I could pretty much and do what I gotta do. Cause I got videos I gotta do, bro. People, if you got kids, bro, don't say, man. Don't put your kids in this type of lifestyle, bro. For real, bro. Because all it does, it just puts you in a bad situation, bro. You said it looks like I'm crashing out. You sound like a clown, bro. You watching me. At the end of the day, you watching me. So, hey, as long as you watching, you doing your job. You watching me. You watching me. So keep watching and talking ish. I'm outside doing my job, bro. And you know what I notice about a lot of people, bro? A lot of people are just jealous, bro. He said a lot of people ain't gonna be thinking about your yard after tonight. Listen, if you know anything about yards, whoever have the best yard, neighbors be jealous, bro. Neighbors be jealous of stuff like that because it stands out and it makes your crib look good. It makes everything look nice, you know? And a lot of people just don't want to put in the work. How you gonna get mad at me? Maintaining my yard and you don't want to do the work to maintain yours. Make that make sense. How you upset with me if I want mine to look good and you mad at me when you don't want to take care of yours? Make that make sense. My girls is upstairs. And you know what's so crazy? They don't even care. You know? I train my children, bro. Listen, the Bible says to train up a child in the way they should go. And when they're old, they will not depart from it. Come on now. You said who wants to subscribe to someone with so much hate? Let me put your dumbass on the block list. Because people subscribe to me because I'm real. And there's a lot of people out there that feel what I'm saying. Because there are real men out here that are on posts doing their job. But see, devils like you're full of nothing but hate. Because you hate me for doing my job. I'm being a man. I'm being straight. You know? You just said a 1,000 curse words. Now you talking about Bible. First of all, dumbass. Me saying dumbass is not a curse word. A curse word is me saying, I hope you. That's a curse word. Do you see that? Do you see the difference? Now, which one would you rather me say? Would you rather me call you a dumbass? Or would you rather me say, I wish that you die? Which one? Wishing for someone to die is curse words. Cussing or using what they call profanity, that's not even, listen, I don't know who made up this garbage, but bitch is what it's called a female dog, right? An ass is a donkey. Go read your Bible. In the Bible right now, ass is all throughout the Bible. All throughout the Bible. So at the end of the day, think about that. Flip the camera, make sure I could gather on what's going on. Like I know how goofy people be. They don't understand the scriptures. They don't. No matter what you teach them, they're just gonna always have something stupid. You know? They're gonna always have something dumb to say. You can hear all the demons, bro. You can hear the demons in operation, bro. And this is why I don't talk to nobody. You could tell it's cold when I go like this. You see the air? It's cold out here. It's literally low 50s right now. It's low 50s. And what's so crazy is last Halloween, I don't remember it being chilly like this. There is such a thing as righteous anger. To be honest with you, anger is anger. I don't like when people say righteous anger because people twist that, and you'll have people that are being disgusting and wicked towards other people for no reason, and they'll call it righteous anger. So I don't look at none of that stuff. Anger is just anger, right? It all depends on the context of which it's in. That the Bible says, "Be ye angry and sin not." So you could be angry, but if your anger is making you sin, that's a problem. If your anger is causing you to sin, that's when it becomes a problem. You know? You said the camera is dead on your car door, not just the yard. You want to see everything that I have? Mind your damn business, dog. I don't have to show you everything. I have videos where I already showed the yard already. It's like you mad because it's on the car. Like you want to see everything else. No, I'm not putting everything else on camera. I have the camera right where I want it, the entrance of the yard, so I can see who comes up. Yeah, trolls have no life at all, bro. None. So far, the tape in the front have stopped a lot of people, believe it or not. And I'm happy about that. The tape have really stopped a lot of people from coming up. Oh, why is this person doing this? Look at this mess. Look at this garbage right here, bro. Somebody just made their damn ball go on the yard. And they doing it on purpose because they want me to say something. But I ain't say nothing. I just ignored them because I already recognize that it's a demon in them. And typically, their parents be doing this goofy shit where the parents tell them, "Son, go over there and make your ball go in their yard. I want to see what he's going to do. I want to irritate him." People are weird, bro. At first I was going to show you, but then I said, you know what? I'm not going to give them what they want. Here's another thing. Notice in the chat, somebody says, "Are you a trans man?" This is what I don't understand with you folks that is a part of the Rainbow Club, right? Why is it that people use those things as some sort of shaming language? Like people will say, "Are you gay? Are you a trans person? Are you this? Are you that?" Why do people do that? Why do people do stuff like that? What is that supposed to mean? What is your fetish with those kind of people? Are you trans? Is that what you're into? Because normally when you ask somebody if that's what they are, that means that you have a fetish for that. So the real question is, are you into that? You know, that's the question you have to ask yourself, because it's like, I just don't get it, man. You know, you're weird. A lot of these people are weird, bro. And it's like they do these type of stupid things, bro. It's just weird, bro. Like all over the place, man. When you said I love drama, I don't think you understand who you talking to, bro. People out here doing rituals and sacrifices, bro. My job is is literally to monitor what's going on. I don't know, if somebody put a fire by their house, bro, like this is crazy, bro. This is wild, bro. I don't know what the hell people doing, bro. It's weird out here, bro. Like people literally sacrificing. I don't know. This bright lights over here. Let me see. With them light, that's a fire over there, bro. Let me see. These are rituals, bro. Like, what the heck is going on, bro? This is wild, bro. This is rituals, bro. This don't make no sense, man. I'm literally showing you, bro. Those are rituals, man. Whole time they over there making s'mores. Nah, those are rituals, man. If you do research on this type of stuff, when they camp around the fire, these are rituals that are being done. A lot of people doing witchcraft, sorcery, and this is why a lot of times they want the kids to be involved with it. They want the kids to be involved. It's not just to keep warm, fam, because the fire don't last long. The fire's off now, so it's not about to keep warm. You can't do that in front of your yard. It's a ritual. You cannot, to have a fire to keep warm, you would have to do that in the woods, in the outback, and you have a bunch of logs burning. You can't do that in front of your house. It'll set your house on fire. So when you see stuff like that happening, people are doing rituals. Those are quick rituals, man. You know? They're not my neighbors. When the Bible talks about loving thy neighbor, it's talking about your people who follow the Most High, not loving demons. If you have a pedophile that lives next door to you, do you love the pedophile? Yes or no? Yes or no? If you have a pedophile that lives next door to you, that is a registered sex offender, do you love him? Do you love him? I want to know. Would you let your children go over there and let them babysit your kids? Would you let your kids be babysit by the so-called pedo guy? Come on now. Think about that. Let's see. I should do one where I'm more down. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I want to be on this side. That way, I got the camera pointing back at me. In case I see some goofy in back of me doing some stupidness on the side of the yard, I can see. Make sure you guys subscribe up to the channel. Hit that notification bell for more. Oh, is the internet good? Let me know. Is the video good, or do I need to change it to my cell phone data? Is the video clear? Put a 1. Put a 1 if the video is clear. I need to know. It's good? a little glitchy? Because if not, then I have to go back. Because when you move away from the house, it switches from the Wi-Fi of the house and then it switches back to the other one. That's what I'm talking about. You said it's good now? I'm just gonna go back. I'm just gonna go back. I don't want it. I don't want it to. I don't want it to get glitchy. We got about 500 people in the building. Make sure y'all hit that like button, fam. You have to double tap to give it a thumbs up. You know. I was supposed to actually bring out my sound system and play music and stuff, but if I did that, people would think it's a party over here. And I don't want that. So I said, nah. You said I need help? That's nice. Is the video clear or is it not, guys? You guys have to communicate. Is it clear? Is it not? I don't know. Yeah, some saying now it's not. Let me switch it, fam, because I can't. So it should be better now. Is it better now? To the moderators, is the video better now? Because I can't trust these clowns that are in the building, because it's like everybody's saying yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. So if a moderator is in the building, let me know what's going on. They burning up a bunch of stuff now, bro. Doing their rituals, their Halloween rituals now. Literally. Like it smell like, you know, like a house burning? That's how it smells right now. Shout out to Holly for the membership. You said it's clear? Okay. I'm just waiting for this garbage to end, bro. Once this garbage ends, then I'll take all my stuff down in the morning. Because what all this Halloween stuff is for is a ritual to take your children's souls. I don't have to be careful. I serve the Most High. I don't have to be careful about nothing. The devil's got to be careful. Do you know all you need to have is one righteous man in a community? Just one. And the Most High is there? All you need is one righteous man in an area, and the Most High will be there. Everybody could be evil. Sometimes you could be on your job. Everybody on your job is evil. Everybody. You're the only one that's righteous. The only one. And that's crazy, man, because you be the only one. Everybody else be evil, bro. And it seemed like the more you rep the Most High, the more the demons in your workplace tremble. Because your presence intimidate their demons. Just like me being out here doing what I do, I'm irritating the demons that are in people right now. Just me being here doing what I'm doing, it's irritating their demons. That's right. You got some idiot here. He says, you on semen retention. I can sense it. Why do you ninjas always projecting your loser lifestyle on me? I'm a whole family man with a wife. You talking about semen retention. You semen retention idiots are dumbasses. Like, what the hell you talking about? Like, who does that? Who walks around talking about, well, I'm on some semen retention? Stop the damn joke, bro. You be beating your meat every damn day. Semen retention. Damn fool being in his house beating his meat. Watching corn. Dude literally be in his crib, beating his meat. Veins on his head, bro, veins. Beating his meat. Watching corn. And then when he ready, he wanna say, oh, I'm on semen retention. What are you on semen retention? What are you doing? For what? Where in the scripture did it say you need to be on semen retention? Where's that? Where is that in the scriptures? I don't get it, bro. This doesn't make no sense. You know? Are all blacks this stupid? Now we got a racist in the building. Put your dumb ass on the block list. And if you in this community, come say that shit to my face. If you in this community, come here now and say that shit to my face. It's always some dumbass racist, bro. That's why I'm telling you, bro, I don't like humans, bro. It's always some damn racist, bro. Talking all that ish in the live chat. Tell you, man. It's not about being tough, it's about being a man. There's a lot of stuff that you folks say. You say it on a live chat. But you don't say that type of stuff to people's faces. A lot of people don't do that type of stuff. They say this type of goofy stuff when they know that they're protected on a damn cell phone. But when it comes to coming to a man and say this stuff straight up, you won't do that. And that's a problem to me. It's easy to do that type of nonsense when you're in the comfort of your home, or when you are literally, you know, in the workplace hanging out. It's easy to do that type of stuff. But me personally, I don't got time for them damn cowards, bro. You know? You said they'd never been in a fist fight in their life. It's not even about being in a fist fight. A lot of these people, they do this goofy stuff when they behind closed doors, and it's like they know that they won't get dealt with. So it's like, let me do this nonsense, let me do this goofy stuff on the chat because I know nobody ain't gonna say nothing. So I'll do it on the live chat. But they won't do this stuff face to face in front of people. They will not even do that. It's like when you see a lot of hateful people and they be in the comments talking ish, they would never do that if they're face to face with people. They would never do that. You know? To the person who said read your comments, bro, post a super chat so somebody can read your comments. Post a super chat and stop being cheap. You know what I mean? Keyboard gangsters, that's what they call them. Keyboard gangsters. You said stop trying to explain. What are you talking about, stop trying to explain? When you have goofies, your job is to check all the goofiness and explain to these fools what they're doing. Not sit there and just let them just roll out and just do whatever they want. Nah. You got to tell them about themselves. You said, where in the Bible does it say we can't celebrate Halloween or dress up because it's demonic? Not trolling, serious question. So let me get this straight. You're asking, where in the Bible does it say we can't celebrate Halloween? A day where people are literally celebrating the devil. You're a dumbass. Like, seriously? Something's wrong with you. Ask yourself this question. Would Jesus Christ be celebrating Halloween? Because I'm sure a lot of these people claim they Christians, claim they're believers in Jesus Christ. How? How are you a believer in Jesus Christ and your kids are dressed up like demons? You're literally celebrating the Day of the Dead. You're literally worshiping idols. But you a Christian? Would Jesus Christ dress up as Satan on Halloween? Come on now. I want to know. Would Jesus Christ do that? You said, what the F do I mean? I just found God again. What are you talking about? Would Jesus Christ... All right, let's put it like this. To everybody that's in the chat viewing, right? Answer the question with a show of a 1. A 1 is no. A 2 is yes. Would Jesus Christ celebrate Halloween? Would Jesus Christ celebrate Halloween? I want to know. Ones mean no. 2 means yes. Would Jesus Christ put on a costume, dress up like Satan, and say trick or treat and do all this goofy stuff? And would he tell the kids, come on, let's go celebrate? Would he do it? No, he won't. And that's the problem. Even Christmas. A lot of people, listen, a lot of people think Christmas is a good day. They be like, Christmas? Come on. Christmas is a good day. No, it's not. It's not. If you letting your kids, now watch this, guys. If you take the name Santa and reverse Santa, you get Satan. Think about that. Santa, Satan. Santa, Satan. You see what I mean? What do Santa always say? He knows when you are sleeping. He know when you awake. He know when you've been bad or good. Who's that? He know when you've been bad or good. It's not talking about God. You know? It's not talking about God. That's the devil. Now, what did the devil say in the scriptures? He says, I will be like the Most High. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will ascend into the height of the clouds. That's what Lucifer said. So, what is Santa? Who is Santa? Santa is the devil, Satan. Santa is Satan. That's right. So when you celebrate Christmas, you are celebrating Satan. When you make your kids sit down in Santa's lap, Santa is a pedophile. Why do a grown man want all these kids sitting in his lap? Think about what I'm saying. Why is it that Santa want all the kids in his lap? Because he's a pedo. He's a PDF. You know? Look at that. You have somebody in the live chat that said, are you a Jehovah's Witness? I don't follow none of these dumbass religions, so don't put me in none of them. Right? Stop assuming. You're making an ass of yourself. Right? I'm just smarter than you. I choose not to celebrate the devil. One don't have to be a part of a religion to make good choices in life. Because you're assuming somebody's a Jehovah's Witness because they don't celebrate holidays. That's weird. You know? Don't even make no sense. Since you want to be on the show, you know, people always creeping around. They want to be on my show. I'm just waiting for all this damn demonic activity shuts down. I know I got neighbors that are watching me right now. They're literally being entertained by my content. It's weird, bro. You just waiting for my ego to chill out? Why are you here for, clown? Talking about you waiting for my ego to chill out. Like, who the hell are these people, bro? These people are weird, man. It's always something in YouTube streets. I just don't like people, bro. And I know how God feels, bro. The more you hang around humans, bro, The more you realize when the Most High was going to destroy mankind, you realize why. A lot of people are just pure evil, bro. Like, I'm literally talking about a serious topic, and people are more mad with me because I don't celebrate the Devil's Day. Do you know you have people out here that are mad because I'm not celebrating and because I choose not to put my kids in costumes and have them outside doing a bunch of goofy stuff? You could say I'm weak. You could say all of that dumb stuff. None of that stuff moved me. I'm blessed. You watching me. Always remember that. While you talking ish, you watching me. I'm not watching you. You said that's very narcissistic to say. Talk about it to know what? To know how God feels. You are not God. Man was created in the image and the likeness of God. So if a man was created in the image and likeness of God, then that means mankind know exactly what's going on in terms of how we feel. Do you understand? Because why? Because God put us here to experience this world. So we're able to experience how dumb people are so that we can make better decisions for our lives. It's not about me being equal to God, because that's not what I said. What I said is I understand how God feels about mankind because human beings are evil. They're evil. You said, are you evil? No. Evil people celebrate Halloween. That's what evil people do. You are not a therapist. You can't diagnose nobody as a narcissist. New breed is coming. Coming? I'm about to expose him like multiple times. I'm just kind of waiting for the appropriate time because he's busy scamming all these people, making them sign up for some Ponzi scheme. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that New Breed is a part of a Ponzi scheme? That dude is a so-called travel agent trying to recruit people and make money off them during these times where people are crying about their EBT benefits. And he's doing it because his baby mama's EBT cards are off. So he's recruiting a bunch of people to sign up so that they can be a part of a scam. He's not even selling no products. He said that he got a business. Okay, if he got a business, right? What is he selling? If he's a travel agent, right? What is he selling? What is he selling? It's a Ponzi scheme. The way the scheme works is you got to keep recruiting people. In other words, you recruit people, and the people you recruit, they recruit people. And everybody's paying money to join into this club. That's how it works. In other words, if, let's say, for example, you recruit 10 people. 10 people sign up. Once those 10 people go out there and start recruiting more people, now you make money off of those people because those people are spending money because they have to join the membership. The membership, I'm not sure if it's $200 or 100 and something dollars, but I know you got to pay somewhere around like $60 a month to keep the membership. So everybody that pay that fee, you get paid when they go out there recruiting more people. It's a scheme. It's a Ponzi scheme. And we're going to talk about that later on. You said I listened and wasn't triggered. Listen to what? Learn how to make yourself clear. It's a pyramid scheme. Yeah. It's 8:18. I'm gonna pretty much stay on until the phone die out. Cause I'm really waiting for all this nonsense to end out here. Let's see. Time is money. Can't find the Most High in church. Well, he's not at these churches. That's number one. If anybody is trying to find the Most High and you're going to a church, he's not at church, guys. He's not at church. Not at all. You know? Somebody said, are you passing out goodies? No, we don't celebrate the devil. Are you passing out goodies? Because last time I checked, the only good thing to pass out is a Bible, or you pass out Jesus Christ. I don't see nobody doing that. I don't see nobody passing out Bibles. Trick or treat, I want a Bible. Nobody's giving out Bibles. Nobody's passing out Bibles, fam. And the thing is, people be Christians. You know? You said who is recruiting who? Nah, a YouTuber, he pivoted over into being he's not even a he's not even a travel agent. The dude is a damn pimp. A travel agent. Like, how do you just wake up one morning and you're a travel agent? No training, nothing. You're just a travel agent. No, he's a recruiter. He recruits people. He recruits dumb people. And these people sign up, they pay a fee, they become a member, and he get paid. And then those people are now forced to sign up. And here's another thing about this. Another thing about this Ponzi scheme, everybody that's a part of it have to act like they're being successful. They have to act like they're making a bunch of money. You know? Think about that. You have to act like you're successful in order for people to believe in you. I got a lot of videos to make, guys. A lot of videos. Like, I'm supposed to be doing the videos now, but I gotta be out here. I gotta be doing this. You know? Yeah, he finessing the people. He finessing the people. New Breed is broke, bro. Like, he broke. He busted, bro. Dude literally out here finessing people, talking about he a travel agent and telling everybody that are in vulnerable times. Because a lot of people are struggling right now. A lot of people are struggling. And he want you to believe that if you join with him, you're gonna somehow start making all of this money. And it's a complete lie, bro. Like, the whole thing is a lie. But he want you to believe it. He want you to believe that you're gonna be making money. You ain't making money like that, bro. They said over 1% of people actually make money. 1%. Only 1% are the people that make money. Everybody else, they broke. Everybody else. You said, who is that person? Because we need to know the warnings. Watch my videos, fam. If you watch my videos, you would know. Watch my videos. And the thing is, you have a lot of people that they're going through this particular struggle, and because of that, they're vulnerable. So what these YouTubers are doing is They're capitalizing off of them. They're capitalizing off of people that they know is going through a struggle. And those are the people that are falling for the scam. Right? Somebody said fight new breed. That's all you could think about is fight and violence. What do you get from all of that? You want to see somebody die? That's what you want to see? At Clyde, do you want to see somebody die? Yes or no? I want to know. Is that what you want to see? Because you devils, when you guys come in here and you saying these type of things, right? When somebody actually get unalived, it ain't gonna be a laughing matter. Then you guys gonna be saying, oh, so-and-so crashed out. I can't believe what happened. Oh my goodness. This is why you folks that keep instigating stuff, you folks ain't following God. You guys are following the devil. Because what you want to see is bloodshed and death. That's what you want to see. Bloodshed. Talking about why don't you go fight this and fight that and all this goofy stuff. I'm a grown man. I don't got no time for all this goofy stuff about this and that. Time for all this mess, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like when you guys listen to people and you let people put batteries in your back, bro, they'll end up putting you in prison because that's where they want to see you. They're just not good people. They're just not. They instigate drama. They instigate beef. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do a video about that other clown. Remember the dude I made the video about that was crying over the EBT stuff? And he was cussing? And I think he made his video, he was throwing shade at the angry man, right? He responded to me, but he never called my name. He's like another new breed. He sneak diss. He talk about you, but he don't say your name. He just continually talk. That's what he do. You know? Look at this mess, bro. Look at this. Look at this. What is this kid doing? What is this kid doing? This is what I'm saying with these goofy ass people, bro. Bunch of goofy ass people, bro. And they send their kids. They just jumped in the fucking car. This is, guys, when I tell you people are dumb, bro. People are dumb, bro. Like, seriously. You see what I got to deal with, right? Literally. The demon is leaving, and he send their kids to touch my line, and the dad is in the car, another dumbass, and won't even stop his damn kid. And you wondering why I'm pissed off with people. Because they're dumb, bro. On days like this, you have demons that are in the kids and in the parents. And a lot of their parents are just dumb, bro. It's crazy. You think I'm gonna have my kids on somebody's yard doing goofy shit, bro? I'm gonna tell my kids, don't even walk over there. Don't go over there. Like, why? When I see people dress up like demons, bro, it annoys me, bro. It really do. No. You got the whole place blocked off people asking for candy, bro. This is crazy. And then he says, and see, this is why people get damn near their ass beat, bro. He's literally walking saying, he said no. He said no. This is what I mean about these dumbass people. Trick-or-treating, coming over by somebody's yard. Here come another person, bro. What's going on? What? No. No. Could I come over and chat for a second? I'm over here working, doing what I'm doing. He's talking about, could I come over here and chat for a second? I'm telling you, bro. Remember I told you earlier in the stream that there's going to be somebody that is going to be bold and try their best to, do this and that. Now somebody's saying people don't like their kids being filmed. Nobody's filming nobody's kids. I'm filming me. But somebody's going by saying, literally, I just heard somebody says people don't like their kids being filmed. And I'm doing a show. You see what I'm saying, right? I'm literally doing my work. And you got people going by and they're saying they don't like their kids being filmed. And I'm doing a show talking to you guys, minding my business. This is why I don't talk to nobody in these fucking areas. Because they're full of devils, bro. You know? People are morally corrupt. Yeah. Something wrong with them. They crazy. Some people just don't know how to leave people alone. That's why I don't talk to nobody, bro. Don't speak to me. Don't say nothing to me. I don't want to talk to nobody. Don't say nothing to me, man. Because what happened is people are disrespectful. And it's like they want to provoke you. Like, here I am minding my business. You doing your thing. I'm doing my thing. Just leave me alone. But no. They are on demon time. And when you have days like Halloween, the mental capacity of people is like in their mind, they got devils in their brain, bro. First of all, they got alcohol in their system. They drinking, their mind is tweaking. If you see somebody minding their business on their yard, leave them alone. What would make somebody come over and say, hey man, could I talk? Just chat for a little bit? Chat. I don't fucking know you. Go chat with somebody else. What the fuck you want to chat with me for? You see what I mean? This is what happens when you got people all in your business. Nosy. Literally, all in your business. You know? You a smart brother. Protect yourself out there. Yeah. Fear not. It is written. 365. You. Let me see. Let's check out the backyard. Drunk dude. Shout out to Jeff for the support. What's going on, bruh? Get to know your neighbors. They can be the ones that help you one day. I don't need their help. I don't need people help that's disrespectful. Maybe that's what you're into, but when people are disrespecting, I don't need your help. I'm not a part of no club, bro. I'm over here minding my business. People walking by trying to be in my business. I'm just doing what I got to do, doing videos. And people in my business. You know? Let's see. They are walking. I guess I'm not sure what you're talking about. They're contributing this. Shout out to you for your support. I'm not sure what you're saying, but we all need help one day. My help come from the Lord. I don't like when video trucks are creeping by. And that's the thing though. When you have people that are literally watching your every move, every single thing you do, that's when it becomes crazy. Neighbor said, can we talk for a minute? Yeah. Special thanks to Super Chat, Halloween. God said not to put your trust in man. What I'm trying to figure out is, this is what I'm trying to figure out, right? Why are people so concerned with me when I'm minding my business? Because I'm the only righteous person out here, surrounded by demons. This is why I refuse to talk to neighbors. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not talking with none of these people, bro. None. None. Because here's the thing. You see how I'm here doing this video? And you have somebody that I don't even know come to the yard asking to chat with me for a bit. That's weird. That's weird. Because common sense says, hey, this guy's filming, he's working. So what do you want to chat about? I don't want to chat with nobody. Leave me alone. We ain't friends. You don't know me, I don't know you. Mind your business. Then some other person was walking by saying, people don't like people filming their kids. Everybody have Ring cameras on their door filming everybody, right? I'm shooting a video and I'm talking to my viewers. But when people want to be in your business, they say goofy stuff like, people don't want to see no. So let me get this straight. When you walk into a store and the camera in the store is filming you and your family, do you complain about that? No. When police officers stop you and they're filming you, do you complain about that? No. When you go to schools and the cameras in the schools are filming everybody, do you complain about that? No. They got a problem with me. I don't want to talk to nobody. Just stay the fuck away from me. Real talk. I'm not bothering nobody. You know? For real, for real. Because I'm going to tell you something about enemies, and I'm going to tell you something about demons. Demons will try to get in by way of conversation, by way of, hey, I'm trying to be friendly, you know, stuff like that. That's how they try to come in. They try to come in by being like, you know, like if we're being friendly, like, I just want to chop it up with you a little bit. No, don't ever do that. That's how you let the devil in. That's how you let these demons in. You see? Yeah, they want attention bad, bro. I'm over here minding my business, bro. This is America. Last time I checked, this is America, which means if I want to film my yard, how can you tell me what I can and can't do, bro? And this is America. This is what I mean, bro. It's weird. You says, I know your neighbors don't like you. I don't care. I don't know them. I don't care. See, here's the thing. If you care about who likes you, you'll never be able to live your life because you're worried about somebody liking you. I'm not concerned about who likes me. I'm just doing me. I'm just talking, sharing my thoughts. If people are so invested in me that their life stops because they're watching me so hard, they're weird. Something wrong with them. You know? Do you believe this is a day of occultists? Like, what is the point of asking such a question? Like, what's the point of that when we've been on literally for damn near 2 hours talking about this issue? The title is clear. And you're asking me, do I believe this is this and that? Does that make sense? This is crazy, man. You said they're watching me because they know you're the best content creator. I think people need to learn how to mind their business, bro. That's like the first thing that I've learned from a kid is minding your business. Some people be too invested in other people's business that they can't live their life because what's happening is your light is disturbing their demons. That's what it really is. You know? You says, what about your followers? Are they weird when you put your business out there? My followers are my followers who support me. They're not dumb like people like you that ask these dumb questions. Like, for real. The people who view me, they know about what I do. So it's like, why would they feel some type of way? I'm not talking to them, you know? I'm not talking to them. The people who rock with me know who I am. So you are saying is for anyone watching your live to stop watching. Let me put you on the block list, man. You're just a dumbass, bro. Like, just being stupid, bro. Like, just weird people, bro. Like, weird. People are weird, man. I don't know what, like, do these people graduate high school, bro? Like, they're just saying weird stuff, bro. You said no question is dumb. The Bible says to avoid foolish questions. There's such thing as dumb questions. You know? You said true, demons get spooked when you grow in your faith. You are getting stronger. It's worrisome. Yeah. Listen, let me tell you something. I have more strength being alone than interacting with people. I don't like interacting with humans because they're evil. I could look at somebody and feel the evil on them. There's a certain energy that people give off, and it's just not cool. It's an evil vibe, bro. Like, for real, for real. You said real women would have tightened them up. Ask Dave Chappelle. He can explain it. See, that's what I'm saying. If you don't like over here, go there. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. You know? True-ish. Yeah. It's weird, man. Are you a stud? What are you talking about? You're crazy, bro. Somebody's asking if I'm a stud. you are at peace with yourself. That's what I'm saying. And what happens is you have a lot of people that they try to disturb my peace. And it's like, I don't want to be disturbed. Leave me alone. Shout out Joshua for the support. He says, thank you for your stream, bro. You the realest out here. I got you with support. Hey, I appreciate that. And the worst part, guys, the worst part about rolling solo is when demons try to invite themselves in. Now, I want you to think about this, guys. Where is it? Hold on. You see how I put the caution tape line, right? The caution tape line right there is symbolic of putting lamb's blood at the post of your house. And the death angel is walking around. When you have people inviting themselves in, right? It's weird because common sense would tell people they're not invited to the party, right? So common sense would tell you that. Did you see how the person wanted conversation in real time? Did you see how the person wanted conversation when I'm just doing my own thing? Do you see that? They invite themselves in, bro. That's what they do. It's sick, man. It's sick. He says, yup, not many people have common sense. Yeah, that was a demonic spirit. That's what I'm, bro, I would never walk up to somebody's yard and say, hey, could I chat? Never. I would never do that. That's crazy. Especially if I see them on camera talking to somebody. That's like you on the phone talking and somebody walk up saying, hey, could I chat with you? That's weird. And I'm telling the person no, and they still want to chat. I'm telling you, give me a minute. Yeah, so when you look at all of these different things, man, that happen within this hours, bro, it makes me see that people are weird, bro. Like for real, something is wrong with people, bro. Do you not witness to people though? What kind of stupid question is that? Do you witness to people? What do you mean witness to people? Witness to people. What am I, witness what? What are you talking about? Witness to people. What does that have to do with the conversation here? Like, what does that have to do with anything? People are celebrating the devil, and you're telling me about witnessing? Are you crazy? Does that make sense? That don't make no damn sense, bro. I'm literally out here freezing. It's cold. Did I shout out Joshua? Oh yeah, I shouted out Joshua. Shout out to JD. Shout out to JDJ Mo 87. Shout out to you, says salute to you, Ringo. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Shout out to Zandra. How you doing? Long time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you for the $100 support. Exandra, moderator, just came through and stole the show. Bro, let me tell you something, man. Tonight taught me a lot about people. It taught me a lot about people tonight, bro. I've literally witnessed a lot of interactions tonight that made me realize to stay away from people, bro. Something is wrong with society, bro. Something is seriously wrong when you're a believer in Jesus Christ and you focus on speaking on topics like this. The devil is upset, bro. He's upset, but he can't touch you because God is with you. Guys, don't invite the devil in your life. Don't invite him in. A lot of times, people will try to invite themselves into your life. Don't let them in. Don't let them in. Do not let them in. Don't let them in, guys. That's really spiritual warfare, if you ask me. How many moderators we got in? We got Alexandra, we got Caramel, Kimmy Kim, we got Brainwaves Advice Topics. And at Brainwaves, I didn't go live yesterday because I noticed that you said you were, I think you said you had to go to work or whatever the case is. So I didn't want to go, and it was late. It was late. I didn't want to go live. It was kind of late. I was like, nah, let me not go live at that time. I mean, if there's still time, I might come on tonight. I might do that. But it is what it is. I might come on later on. I'm gonna wait till this battery die out. We on about, I think 25%. It's about to switch. Let me see. Yeah, it's a lot of weird stuff, guys. A lot of weird stuff be happening, bro. You said you was planning on going live tonight, but I'm chilling with my family. It's social media. Not everyone deserves a platform. You're usually dressed up all goofy. Where's your funny hat? I'm surprised you even here watching. If I'm always dressed up being goofy and you're always watching, just keep watching. You keep watching. Who serves Satan? You. You. If you have to ask that question after reading the title, then you serve Satan. You serve Satan. Right? What I don't like is people that are in my business. They're in my business. How could you be in my business and complaining? And you're in my business. That's crazy. This is why you're not supposed to celebrate these days, guys. Because you'll have demons coming to you over and over and over and over, trying to sacrifice your kids, trying to harvest your energy. For real. Why you want to know where somebody's kids are? You a pedophile? You a PDF? You want to know where somebody's kids is? That's crazy. Do you know when you are a believer in Jesus Christ, demons and devils tremble at your very existence? That's right. They literally lose their minds, bro. Like literally lose their minds. Going crazy. We down to 20%. We down to 20% now. They start hating. That's why I don't trust nobody, guys. That's why, listen, let me tell you something, man. Even if somebody's on some old friendly stuff, I don't trust them, bro. I don't trust nobody. I learned a long time ago, bro. I don't want to know nobody. I don't trust nobody. Because here's the thing. When you want to be to yourself and you want to be quiet and just be at peace, people get angry because you won't let them in. Take that, bro. When you don't let them in, they get angry. When you don't let them in, they lose their minds. There is nothing we need to talk about. Nothing. Who sent you? God didn't. God did not send you. The devil did. The devil sent you. Beware of weird people. People that just come out of nowhere. It's nighttime. It's about going on 9 o'clock. Why is it that when people celebrate these days, when the clock winds down to these hours, it winds down? Why it winds down? Why it don't happen all the way after midnight? Why it shuts down at a certain time? I'm gonna have to look that up. Figure out why. Why are neighbors so nosy? Why they're so nosy? Do you have that? Put a 1 in the chat if you got those problems. Put a 1 in the chat if you're the type of person that got those very same problems. Nosy people that want to be in all your business. They can't sleep without thinking about you. Because I don't think about nobody. I just mind my business. That's it. I just mind my business, focus on what I gotta do. I don't want to know nobody. I'm not friends with nobody. Leave me alone. That's how I move, man. Because the way I look at it like this. Now watch this, guys. When it's daytime and I'm out and about, I don't get nobody coming to my yard saying, hey, I want to have a chat with you. I want to be friends. I want to just have a conversation with you. I don't get those conversations. Why now? Those are the things that I look at. So whatever it is people want to talk about, it doesn't benefit me. No, we don't have no business together. That shut that down. And see, here's the thing. All these cameras that is on this house is capturing all these people. The weirdo behavior. You see that? So I'll be able to go back and look at the video and see where this person come from. Why you want to have a conversation? I don't know you. That's weird. That's demonic possession. Remember, guys, I told you. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember earlier in the stream where I said there's going to be one demon, one bold one, that always crosses the line. One. Remember I told you earlier. You see, people in the chat, they heard me when I said that. I said there's always one that's gonna go. In other words, like most demons, right? They they recognize you're a man of the Most High, so they just kind of leave you alone. But then there's this one demon that's like the the manager demon, the manager demon. That one is a little more bold than others, and they just kind of say whatever they want to say, but they still can't get in because as long as you keep the entrance door closed, right? It tells them everything they need to know. That's pretty much it, you know. But some people just can't get it. They really can't, you know. They really can't. Let me see. Bro said, yeah, manager demons. Because, you know, sometimes the manager comes out and, you know, want to talk to you or something. It's like, okay, let me do this, let me do that, you know. Let me see. Shout out to Exandra for the major support. Let me see. Exandra dropped $400, bro. That's a total $500 support on the show. Shout out to Exandra, fam. Is there any way you could stream and have like sound effects during a live? I'm gonna have to look up Elgato and see if they have stuff like that to see if there's like an Elgato app that you could use and I could press the sound effects and it goes through the live. I don't know if they could do that. On a cell phone though, not studio stuff. Shout out to Azandra again for the support. It says this super is what? This SP is tripping. I was trying to, no, there's a limit. There's a limit. You can only support, you already done gave 100. So by you giving 400, that's the limit. It won't let you do it again. That's it. It won't let you do it again. I know I did that already with somebody else. I tried to support their show and I was pressing the button and it wouldn't let me go through. I'm like, what the heck is going on? You know? He said it's tripping. I was trying to 500 from the start. Anyways, oh, from the start. Oh, okay. So you saying with the first one you were trying to and it didn't go through? Oh, well, if that's the case, then I don't know. I know that you can, but here's the thing. You can, the limit is 500. The limit is 500. But you could keep super chatting. I know that, but the limit on social media is 500. But if you try to support with 500 and it didn't go through, I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. We can't get possessed. We have the Holy Spirit. This is why it's not good to have a lot of people in your circle that are negative, because that energy, it drains your spirit, guys. It really drains your life force. Having that around you like that, it's just toxic, fam. Like for real, you know. Hey, you can get off the yard. There's no trick or treating here. Like, what are you doing? What the heck is wrong with people, bro? This is what I'm saying. Like, and they doing this stuff on purpose. Like, what are you doing? What is the matter with these people, bro? I'm over here doing my job, bro. And people crossing over a line and it clearly is blocked off. I don't get what's the matter with people, bro. But I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy, bro. Do you see what I got to deal with? This is weird, bro. Absolutely weird. This is why I don't talk to nobody. This is why I stay to myself, because people are weird, bro. That's why I just ignore people, bro. I don't got nothing to say, bro. Just stay away from me. You said, why cuss at him? What do you mean, why cuss? That don't make no sense. I don't get it. Somebody just said in the background, he's not friendly. Somebody in the background just said he's not friendly. Imagine that, guys. So let me get this straight. Being friendly is celebrating what I'm not into. That's weird, fam. Hey, I'm glad people think I'm not friendly. People are weird. Imagine somebody saying to someone else he's not friendly when I'm telling people to stay off my yard. Imagine that, guys. Y'all can't see that there's a problem? Let me block this troll here. This is why I stay to myself, y'all. People respond to profanity. Being nice doesn't work. That's why sometimes you got to cuss people out. Well, people are toxic if they are accusing you of not being friendly because you're telling people to stay off your yard. That's weird, guys. Give me a minute. You're going to see the screen jump. Give me a minute. Okay, we back. This is why I will always roll solo, and I don't have nothing to say to nobody now. Oh, you heard too. Oh, you heard it. Oh, so you heard it in the background. Okay, that's great. That's great. I'm glad. I'm glad you heard that. I'm just here minding my business. And people are upset with me because I'm not participating. That's weird, bro. That's why I don't let my kids play with kids. That's why I don't let my kids come outside and play with other people's kids. I do not do that stuff, guys. I never heard of that before, guys. I never know that if you are not wanting to be bothered, that means that you're just not a friendly person because you just don't want to be bothered with nobody. Because you want to mind your business. That's crazy. That is wild, guys. This is another reason why I don't got nothing to say to nobody, because of that very reason. If you don't feel comfortable, I don't blame you. Always go with your instinct. You said paranoia is real? No, it's not about paranoia. It's about I just don't want to be bothered with nobody. And I don't like when people try to invite themselves into my world. You know? Yeah, people are too judgmental and fake. That's why I don't want no friends. Yeah. No, he's still wearing his hat. He's still wearing his hat. He ain't take it off yet. It's called caution, like the tape. Mm-hmm. No, the caution tape is to let people know not to come around me. These Halloween people on the job be annoying too. Yeah, it's wild, bro. Listen, people could talk about whatever they want. I don't care, bro. I just ignore people, bro. Somebody said, come on, man, you need to mingle with demons. Nah, you bugging, bro. I ain't doing that mess. I ain't doing that mess, bro. Smoke a blunt. I actually had some beer, but if I would have drunk some beer, if I would have had 2 Heinekens with me or something like that, it would have been a different story. So I decided not to have any beers or anything, you know. Just kind of just be in my right mind at the whole time and stuff like that. That's pretty much it. You said everybody has a light and a dark. Bro is tripping weird. Hey, you can say whatever you want. Where's the demons? I'm confused. You missed everything. If you've been paying attention, a lot of weird stuff been going on throughout this whole live. Literally. Somebody says, and you Christian? I ain't no Christian. I'm not no Christian. YN's rolling by 8 now. I want to see what happened. Did anybody get the verdict on what the judge had to say in regards to the EBT benefits? Because the judge was supposed to give a ruling on, they were blaming Trump again. They were blaming Trump again. A judge was supposed to give a ruling on whether or not they're gonna give the money to the people. Did they rule on it yet? You talking all this Christian stuff. I ain't no damn Christian, bro. What Christian, bro? You said heard they're going back to handing out EBT. I guess they don't want to create no riots. I guess that's probably what it is. You said that's the problem. You're too chill. And then be surprised when something happens. Yeah, I'm just standing my ground. That's pretty much it. Sanders is on the job. Yeah, he passed. Yeah, I think we may still receive him. I'm gonna check and see what's going on. Because they said that they're supposed to give out like a emergency, some sort of emergency thing they're supposed to do. So I want to see if it's gonna really happen. Because people are anticipating people going into the stores, robbing the stores, stealing, doing all this goofy stuff. They're expecting all of these type of things. So I just want to know if that's actually going to happen or not, you know. You says, yeah, it's $9 billion. Yeah, I think it's $8.6 billion a month of what they're giving out. $8.6 billion a month for over 40 million Americans. You said tomorrow everyone will be getting their SNAP. They got people all scared for nothing, bro. Let me see. 11%. 11%, guys. So I'm gonna check to see if it's true or not, because I don't know if it's true. Is it confirmed? You said no more SNAP? I never heard SNAP is back. Only because the judge was not in Trump's favor. Yeah, he don't like Trump. I still have a problem with the ones that feel entitled. I have a problem with it too. There's a lot of people that's getting it. There's a lot of people that's getting it that feel entitled, and they're scamming the system in order to get it. It's happening right now, guys. So guys, I'm gonna pretty much wrap up the show. The moon is out. I'm gonna pretty much wrap up the show, do what I gotta do. and go get something to eat. And then I'm gonna get back to my content, doing what I gotta do. But this night, guys, taught me a lot, bro. It taught me a lot about people. I got all the answers that I was looking for. I was able to pinpoint where the energy was coming from, and I got it all. I figured it all out. I'm really excited. You know? Yeah. So again, shout out to Exandra for the major support. Shout out to everybody else who contributed to the show. And that's about it, guys. I'm gonna pretty much get up on out of here, do what I gotta do, and yeah. So that's about it, guys. I got about 10 more minutes. Well, I'm not gonna be on here 10 more minutes. You said he gonna light a blunt. You retracted your statement. I ain't lighting no damn blunt. I ain't doing that mess. 10 more minutes? Nah, I ain't doing 10 more minutes, man. So, guys, I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. I'm gonna get up on out of here, do what I gotta do. Get up on out of here, do what I gotta do. And that's about it, bro. Yeah, so another crazy episode. Another night of showing you the truth of what's going on and doing what we gotta do. You said hide your kids, hide your wife. Caramel took care of that. Yeah. Let me see. I'm going to move this tape, guys. You can't see me. Yeah, I just removed the gate, the tape, and about to sign out, guys. I'm gonna go get me something to eat, do what I need to do, and that's about it. So, you guys take care. It is what it is. I'm gonna go warm up. Literally, these type of nights, guys, people got serious demons, bro. Never let demons provoke you. Watch this. Oh, my lights work. Yeah, that's better, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna get up on out of here, guys. I only got a few more seconds, and then we pretty much done. So, yeah. You said no sound? Sound? No sound? I don't know if it is or not. You said you got sound? You got sound or not? When I tell you guys, I've learned so much tonight. I feel like I upgraded, guys, in my spiritual walk, bro. Like I really feel that way. Like I upgraded. Like I feel like the demons now know that I'm with God. Because some weren't convinced and they tried and failed. Somebody said clown. You know what's so funny? You've been here the whole night watching me. The whole night. But I'm the clown and you watching me the whole night. That makes sense? That's crazy. You've been here the whole night watching me. But I'm the clown. Hold on. Let me get my charger. I don't want my phone to die. I don't want my phone to die, guys. Because I could still stay on. I might just stay on and just stay in the garage. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Let me turn on the light. Yeah. Is the sound good? Put a 1. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. So, guys, let's continue the conversation while my phone charge up. Okay, let's see how we're going to do this show. Let's go into overtime. Should we go into overtime? Let's go into overtime and talk. Let's go into overtime, guys. So we're going to go into overtime and talk about this issue. See what's going on. So, Halloween, a time where people worship Satan, people worship the devil, and there's a lot of things that I learned tonight about the spirits that operate in people. And hold on, give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. Over here doing a whole new show. I want to put my chair down. Went and grabbed me a space heater so I can warm up. Okay. So, what did we learn on this episode here? Is that demons are real and they work through people, and demons are real, guys, and they work through people. Halloween is a very evil day. Being at the presence of the Most High is with me, I felt nothing but demonic activity outside. And people were intimidated by me just being me. People was trying to get their trick or treats. I didn't have nothing for nobody. And then when I turned them away, I'm looked upon as the bad guy. That's crazy. Do any of you get that? Do any of you get that type of stuff where you you don't celebrate Halloween? You got neighbors and they knocking your door all hours of the night. You're like, no, 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 no. And then everybody look at you as the bad guy. You said yes all the time. It's weird. To me, that's weird. How could I be a bad person because I don't want to be bothered by nobody? That's crazy. Last time I checked, when a person is to themselves, you leave them alone. You don't bother them. Go bother somebody else. Leave me alone. You know? I didn't even get this type of stuff when I was in New York. That's why I made the video where I told you guys that living in what you think is a nice area is not necessarily a nice area. Because a lot of times people are not nice. The area might look nice, but people are not nice. You understand? Because if I am not bothering you and you're trying to invade my space, you got a problem. And a lot of this is coming from deep internal hate and demonic possession. This is why I always tell people to roll solo, stay away from people, stop celebrating these pagan holidays, because what? People be possessed with demons. You know? And what happened is your life intimidate other people. When you're the type of person that stick to yourself and you don't interact with nobody, it bothers people. It really bothers people. This whole night, I'm seeing all sorts of weird stuff happening. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? What is going on? Why are all these people focused on me? Because I'm the one with the light. I'm the one that actually is righteous. And the demons don't like that. This is why when it come around these holidays, guys, these hell days, if you're a believer in Jesus Christ, you're not supposed to be interacting with people that do these things. You're supposed to be the light. Let's say, for example, you live in a community, you're a believer in Jesus Christ, right? If everybody is celebrating the devil, you got to be the light and show your community, wherever you live, that you don't do that. And they need to all know that. So it's in their mind, in their brain, that you do not celebrate the devil. Because once all your neighbors know that you don't celebrate the devil, now we can all be on the same page where now you understand, don't say nothing to me. Because why? I follow God, you follow the devil. So we could never be friends. Never. I don't want to be nobody's friends. I don't want to know nobody. Leave me alone. What's so hard about that? What's so hard about people minding their business, staying to themselves, and leaving people alone? Don't invite me to the cookout. I don't want to have no beer. I'm not trying to drink with you. I don't want to come by your yard. My kids can't play with your kids. Leave me alone. I don't care how you feel. But when you have a problem with someone who is protecting their peace, and you got a problem with that, you're weird. And a lot of you have people that you don't want no dealings with, but they keep coming in. They keep inviting themselves in. And it's like, bro, I didn't invite you here. Why are you coming here? I didn't invite you here. Out of all the people in this entire community, why don't you go talk to someone else? Why me? Why me? Because I'm the light of the world. Serious, guys. I'm the light in this world. And demons can see that. To you folks that are out here in the clouds that are viewing the show, and you're a believer in Jesus Christ, do you really go through spiritual warfare? Because everything tonight was spiritual warfare. A lot of times you hear people on social media talking about spiritual warfare, spiritual warfare. These people are never in nothing. They're not having no spiritual warfare. Me sitting right there was spiritual warfare. Literally battling demon spirits. Here I am on my live doing my show. People should be focusing on their life, not me. I had people whispering in the background, talking negative about me. I don't know these people. They're watching me right now. To the person who's watching me right now, who have such a negative spirit towards me, right? Because I know there's neighbors that they're so nosy, they figure everything out. They try to find you on social media just so they can look at you and get upset. What is your problem and what is your issue? Learn how to mind your business. Mind your business. Be about your life, not mine. A lot of you folks that are viewing have neighbors that don't mind their business. They don't mind their business. They're watching you all day. They get intimidated by you just being you. And this is why I told you guys that we're not supposed to be living around other humans, because we're not supposed to be like that. When you live around other people, people think that your life is affecting them in some way. You could be just minding your business. How many of you never talk to your neighbors? How many of you, with a show of one, never talk to your neighbors? Put a one in the chat if you're that person. because we're in overtime right now. We're going to continue this live, and we're going to keep talking about this because I really am not disappointed. I'm actually amazed at how fake people really are. I am going to make a ton of videos about how fake people really are, guys. Like fake. People are fake. People are not real. People are just good actors. I'm real. I'm as real as it gets. Like, you know, all tonight I'm being real. I don't celebrate Halloween. Everybody that came on the yard trying to get treats or whatever the case is, I ran them away. And I did it as kindly as I possibly can. And what happens is the parents keep sending their kids. And I noticed that people don't like when you have morals and values. You could be a believer in Jesus Christ and you decide, hey, I don't want to party no more. I don't want to go to the strip club no more. Your buddies, your friends that you used to hang with, all of a sudden they're upset with you now. Now they look at it like, oh, you think you're better than me? Yes, I think I'm better than you. I think that I'm better than you because why? I'm deciding to follow God. You still want to follow the devil. I don't follow the devil no more. You know? You want to follow the devil. I don't follow the devil. And this is why many friendships break apart. It's because you outgrown the friends that you were with. You outgrown those friends because those friends carry demons. Too many people carry demons nowadays. That's why I don't let my kids participate in these days. Imagine I'm doing a live stream minding my business and I got neighbors talking about me while I'm streaming. I don't even know who these people are. It could be people that are just visiting. It could be, well, the person that was talking negative about me saying, don't go over there. He's not friendly. That's a neighbor. I would never talk to that person ever. Never. Because that's rude. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Because I don't want somebody on my yard because I don't celebrate Halloween? So I'm not friendly because I don't celebrate Halloween. So if I'm celebrating, I'm friendly. See how fake that is? So you're mad. Bro, this is why I stay away from people. This is why I stay away from people. You said I don't allow them around me because they demonize. Yeah, that's why I don't want them people around me. Like literally, I'm streaming. You guys are literally seeing this, guys. I'm streaming. Somebody just literally walks up and says, can I chat with you? You know, whatever. I'm looking at this person like, are you crazy? Are you weird? Are you out of your mind? What do you want to chat about? You're weird. You don't do stuff like that. That's weird. You said life is so grand. Why listen to what? You said I don't celebrate death or Halloween. I don't have skull tattoos either. Well, that's the thing. I don't celebrate none of these days, but I get weird people that they're drawn to my energy for some reason. Think about this. Out of all the people in this community, why are people coming to my door? Why are people not going to other people's houses and saying, hey, they're not friendly? Why are they not saying that about other people? Why me? Because in their heart, that's how they always felt. When you have people that speak like that, They never liked you. And this is why I always tell people, guys, roll solo. A lot of times you think, oh, you know, people are friendly, neighbors are friendly. No, they're not. No, they're not. People are the same way you see online. Think about this. When I do my live streams, what do you see? You see a lot of people in the chat cussing, hating, trolling, name calling, saying stupid stuff. Okay, neighbors do the same thing. They do the same thing, guys. You could be minding your business, just staying to yourself. You don't want to be bothered with nobody. Neighbors will get upset because you don't want to talk to them. What? So hold up. I gotta talk to you? Well, I don't like them because they don't talk to nobody. I don't want to talk to you. Leave me alone. That's weirdo stuff. That's crazy. You're mad at people you don't even know because they don't want to be bothered with you? And this is why you got to stay prayed up. This is why you got to pray. This is why you got to have Jesus Christ as your Lord and personal Savior, because a lot of people, guys, they got these evil spirits. They got these evil spirits, man. One guy, he was walking by, right? He stops in front of the yard. He says, you giving out candy. I go like this. Everybody know what that means. Everybody knows what this means, right? He says, is that a yes or a no? And I says, no. Then he walks off and he keeps saying, he said no. He said no. And I'm saying in my mind, that's a demon, bro. That's a demon in operation, because you just asked me yes or no. And I said no, straight, stern, so you can hear me, because you're not understanding this. But then you walk off rather than you just be a man and just respect another man that said no and just walk and go about your business. Instead, you're mocking and saying, oh, he said no. He said no. Men don't do stuff like that. That's a spirit in operation. That's an actual spirit in operation. Because what you do is just go about your business. But see, when people pay homage to the devil and they can't get what they want, which is candy. Now, guys, are you ready for this one? Put a 1 in the chat if you are ready for this one. Bro. Put a 1 in the chat if you are ready for this one. You ever wonder why on Halloween it's all about candy? You ever wonder why? Why is it that they want the candy? Why is it about the treats? It's because it's how they lure in the kids. Pay attention, guys. The devil uses candy like a pedophile uses sweets and gums and gummy bears and now laters and sweets to lure your children in to sacrifice them. It's bait. It's bait. That's how they get our kids. They bait our kids with candy. the sweets, it makes our children crave it and it lures them in. Come, little kids, come. Come get the candy. Fam, I don't have no candy here. You had some dude walking by. He was like, we don't think it's right that our kids are being filmed. First of all, you saying you don't think it's right that your kids are being filmed is foolish to me. Why? Why? Because number one, there is no trick or treating at this house. We don't celebrate it. So your kids are not invited. I'm not trying to lure kids to the house to get candy. I'm not doing that. I don't want nobody kids around this house. Right? So when I hear him say that, in my mind, I'm like, you just can't take no for an answer. Guys, the devil don't like when you deny him access. When you say no to Satan, he gets upset. He gets upset. He wants access into your life. This is why the Bible says, give no place to the devil. I deal with real spiritual warfare, real life demons. I'm on post, standing my ground because of this night that I don't like, where people keep coming to your door. Listen, you could turn all the lights off. People will go to your door and knock your door or ring your bell. And you have all these weird people ringing your bell. You don't even know these people. Trick or treat. Bro, why is it that they think everybody does the same thing that they do? Somebody says, so there is no world where a kid gets some candy from Halloween and parents are fine with it and they aren't worshiping Satan. See, this is the problem. When you're deceived, I can't help you. If you want, listen, if you want to go celebrate your Halloween and get your candy with your kids, go do it. Go do it. I don't care. I already know the truth. You won't see my kids doing it because I know the damage that it causes. What it does, it makes people follow Satan. And what I saw tonight is satanic activity. Satanic activity. People were mad because they couldn't get candy, guys. People are mad because I'm turning them away. I'm not friendly because I'm turning people away. I'm not friendly. I'm not celebrating with you guys. So I don't care if you feel I'm not friendly. But to say I'm not friendly, that's dumb. No, the truth is you don't like that person. That's why you say that. You're just waiting for a moment to be mean-spirited. If I don't celebrate Halloween and you keep coming to my door, I'm going to push you away because I don't want to be bothered. That's like somebody coming to your house every minute trying to sell something. Knock, knock. Hey, we got this product we want to sell you. I don't want the product. No. The answer is no. I don't want to talk. You ever had these people that come to your door and they trying to sell you something and you open the door and you talk to them for a little bit and you're trying to go back to your life and they just talking and you're like, you just have to cut the conversation short. I don't care if you feel I'm rude. You just have to cut it short and be like, look, I got to run, right? So have a nice day. I'm headed in the house, not trying to be rude, but I got to go. You know what I mean? I'm not interested. And they still like, well, you know, what do you do? And you just slam the door in their face. How many of you ever did that? How many of you ever did that type of stuff? You have a lot of demons that are in the live chat. Ignore the demons, guys. A lot of these folks are, listen, they're followers of the devil, bro. Like there's no hope. This is why I say, guys, I'm just glad, bro. I'm just so glad that I've been teaching my children to just go to school, do what they got to do. Like, I don't let my kids play with none of these people kids. I don't want my kids playing with none of these people kids. And now, after this experience tonight, I'm going to educate my children even more not to talk to nobody. Nobody. Because what I'm seeing is people are just evil, bro. Evil. Somebody said, forgive them. Forgive what? What are you talking about? Forgive them. People are weird, bro. And it's like, once you have people that have this demonic mindset, they begin to hate you. They begin to despise you. Your very existence bother them. Like literally, they start to lose their minds. Because to them, you are a bad guy. Because you don't want to be with us doing evil. You don't want to join with us to do evil. So we're gonna label you the unfriendly guy. Hey, I'm glad. I'm loving that badge. I'm gonna wear that one with honor. I like that badge of being the unfriendly guy. Yeah, you could call me that. Because I don't want to be bothered. I don't got no time for demon energy. And when people say stuff like that, guys, because the person who said it, they said it because they wanted me to hear it. It goes to show that's how they always been. They always felt that way about you. This is why I say a lot of times you have neighbors, friends, family, and you thinking all these people like you. They don't like you. They never did. They don't even like that you're there. They don't like it. They don't like that you stick to yourself. They don't like that you are not in no trouble. They just don't like you. You have people that do background checks on you. They literally go and do background checks. They know where you live. So what they do is they go look up where you live. They go to these websites. They pay a fee. Hello, am I talking to you? The one that do the research already? What did you find? Nothing. You ain't find anything. See, I know how people are. They go out there and they do these little searches to try to find you, find out about you, find out your background, find out this. They so invested in you. And when they don't find no dirt, they try to create dirt. This is why I stay solo, bro. This is why I don't want to have nothing to do with nobody. Just stay to myself. If anything, tonight was liberating for me. It's going to make me a better content creator. It's going to make me speak better. It's going to make me focus more on the type of videos that I need to talk about, because there are many people out there that are going through these things. There are many people going through spiritual warfare where all of their neighbors hate them. All of their friends hate them. Their family members hate them. And you're literally rolling solo. Come on now. It's sick. The worst thing you can do as a person is call somebody unfriendly because they don't celebrate your devil days. Really? Unfriendly? I'm hearing this literally from a neighbor, bro. So what that tells me, if they feel that way, others feel that way, and they all stay quiet. Okay, so don't say nothing to me ever, please. I hope that you never speak to me ever. Just keep it like that. Don't ever speak to me. Because when you got neighbors that think that way about you, that's toxic, guys. That's toxic. That's a toxic way to live. See, I'm not doing that because I mind my business. I'm not going around telling other people, hey, those people right there, oh yeah, they're not the friendly people. I don't do that type of stuff. I don't know you to say that. But I'm glad you did. Because now that's going to help me to keep my peace intact. Yeah. When you don't celebrate the devil's day, people are going to hate you. They're going to hate you if you don't celebrate the demon culture. They want you to celebrate demon culture. You know? That's what they want. They want you to sell your children's soul to the devil. They want you to take your kids outside and go trick-or-treating. They want you to bring your kids outside so they could partake with the other kids. No, I'm not doing that. Now that I know how you feel. Now that I know how you feel, oh no, I would never do that. That's why you have to give people time to reveal themselves. In other words, I understand that a lot of you are around people and you just don't know what their intentions are. All you got to do is just listen to them long enough and you'll start to get to know where they at. Moving forward, I don't got nothing to say to nobody. Moving forward, I don't got nothing to say to nobody. I'm on high alert now. High alert. And it normally be the people that are near you that be the biggest haters, if you want to call it that, because they see you every day. And people then tend to grow to dislike you because why? You stick to yourself. You handle your own business, or you shining. Maybe you look good. You know, I got a nice yard. People could be jealous of that. They're pissed because I take care of it. What the heck you mad at me because I take care of my yard? Take care of yours. You mad at me because I take care of mine? That's crazy. It costs money to do that. Some of you got neighbors that are jealous of you just because you want to be to yourself. You got neighbors that are jealous because you don't say good morning. He don't say good morning to me. They don't say good morning to you. They never say good morning to nobody. And they mad at you. That's crazy. That's sick. Absolutely crazy. Like I said, guys, your life intimidate their demons. Your life intimidates their demons. You being you make them uncomfortable. The best thing you could do as a neighbor is respect other neighbors. Even if we don't talk, that's the best you could do. That's what I do. Literally, that's what I do. For example, my next door neighbor, right? The tree that I have in front of the house, it's fall season. So a lot of the leaves are coming off the tree and some of the leaves might blow on the neighbors, right? So what I try to do as a good neighbor is every day or two, I'll go out with the rake and I'll start to deal with the leaves before they start to blow over. A few leaves might get over that side, but being that I'm the one with the tree on my side, I try my best to not allow all the leaves to blow on the neighbor's side, giving him extra work. Even though leaves will blow all over the place, it doesn't really matter. Leaves will gather and do its thing. But my point is, a good neighbor will show respect to their neighbors. Even if we don't talk, it's called respect. What I seen tonight and witnessed and heard and seen and all this other goofy stuff, it shows me that this world is evil. There are no real quote unquote good neighborhood. There's no such thing as that. That's a myth. That's a myth. A neighborhood consists of people people. The neighborhood could be nice, meaning it looks good on the surface. Yes, it could look like a very nice community. But are the people good people? Are the people good people? That is what really counts. And one of the reasons why, especially when you are a social media guy like myself, one of the reasons why I do not like people being in my business is because of nosy neighbors. Once nosy neighbors watch you on your platform, they begin to watch your life every day, trying to figure out your every move. And it becomes toxic because they become addicted to you. And it's almost like they're looking for a reason not to like you. You know? I had a neighbor the other day. They literally asked, like, what do I do? And normally the question is disrespectful. It really is. It's a disrespectful question. Because you should never really ask anybody what they do for a living unless they tell you. It's similar to, like, let's say, for example, you're a guy, you're dating a woman, and you just went on your first date and she's already asking you, what do you do for a living? She's trying to figure out how much money you got. So when a neighbor asks you, what do you do for a living? They're trying to figure out how the heck you are able to live here. That's what they're asking. They're trying to figure out, how the heck are you able to live here? And you're black. Yeah, they're trying to figure you out. They're trying to feel you out, trying to see where you at financially, to try to see, what's really good, you know? It's weird, man. What really pissed me off tonight is some dude, while I'm streaming, literally walked up and was like, hey, could I chat with you for a bit? No, I'm working. You see me? It's weird behavior. I never seen somebody do that, guys. Have you ever seen somebody on the phone and you wanted to talk to them, but because you saw them on the phone, you saw them talking on the phone, you just said, okay, let me leave them alone. I'll come back next time. And you go about your business. I'm literally sitting down, streaming, talking to the camera, doing my thing, and somebody literally comes up and says, hey, could I chat with you for a bit, And I said, no. And they said, no, it's nothing. It's just, I just want to. And I'm looking at this person like, are you weird, bro? Like, is something wrong with you? You've been drinking? And most of the time, people are drunk, bro. Because a man in his right mind would not want to do that, especially it's nighttime. What the heck are you coming over here for? You're under a spell. A demon literally is in your brain. It's weird when I see stuff like that, because every other day when I'm out and about, especially on the yard doing my thing, whatever, nobody ever comes up to me and says, hey, hi, I would like to chat with you. Hey, I just want to be friendly and chat with you. Hey, let's have a conversation. Come on now. It don't make no sense. Nobody want to chat with me when I'm working outside. Nobody wants to introduce themselves. Nobody tries to be friendly. Nobody says a word. But when I don't want to celebrate a Devil's Day, and I decide to do a video about it, and I'm talking to my viewers, minding my business, other people want to be in my business. This is what I don't like about communities and neighborhoods where people are just nosy and they watch you all day. It becomes toxic because now when you speak on issues like this, they look at it as you're talking about them. Like your whole video is about them when they're the ones putting their nose in your business, becoming a part of your business, not realizing that you're an influencer. You're going to talk about the things you go through or things that is relevant or certain breaking news stories. These are the things that we're going to talk about. Right? Yeah, they get offended when you say no. I don't care. Get offended. How can you get offended with somebody for saying no? That's crazy. If somebody said no, no is no. How you gonna get mad? That's weird. Right? The Bible tells you to be what? Yeah, the Bible tells you not to be associated with these people that are lost causes. Yeah. The Bible says have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness. So why would anybody be celebrating Halloween and be a believer in Jesus Christ? There was somebody that came in the chat and was like, there's no scripture in the Bible that says not to celebrate Halloween. There's a bunch of scriptures in the Bible that says that, but not specifically Halloween. But the Bible says, have no fellowship with the unfruitful works of darkness. Okay, Halloween. Is that a godly thing to be involved in? No, it's the unfruitful works of darkness. So why would you allow your children to do that nonsense? Yeah, entitled people get upset all the time. They don't respect boundaries. They don't. But people like me, I always stand on business and I set order. And I make people understand no is no. I'm going to tell you no. I told the other dude, I guess he was bringing his kids, and I said no to him, meaning no, ain't no candy here. No celebration here, no Halloween over here. Like, get off the yard. You had other kids climbing over the caution tape, and I had to tell the kid, hey, get off the yard, man. Like, you literally crossing over the boundary. Like, common sense. What are you crossing over for? Where's your parents to tell you this? Where's your parents to say, son, don't go over there. They don't want to be bothered. Leave them alone. Where are the adults that actually have common sense? It's like the adults are immature, because common sense would tell you if a person says no, then go about your business. You can't feel you're so entitled that, well, he said no. I don't like the way he said it. What? You don't like the way I said no? You're weird. You don't like the way a person say no? What are they supposed to say? No means no. Get off the yard means get off the yard. You don't live here. I do. You have no business here. You're not Amazon Prime. You're not UPS. You're not FedEx. You're not DHL. You're not United Parcel Service. You are not the mailman. You have no business here. So leave. Right or wrong. Right? And ignore the trolls. These are just dumb people that they hear every day. Some of them are probably neighbors who just keep coming in the live chat posting dumb stuff. Because I'm really believing a lot of these people that be over here doing goofy stuff, some of them be neighbors. And if you're a neighbor and you're doing goofy stuff like that, you really need to grow up and mature. Because adults don't do dumb stuff like this, right? If a person don't want to be bothered with you, mind your damn business. I'm not on your yard. I don't go to your door. I'm not outside talking to you, right? But see, when you have entitled people that think they rule and reign and everybody supposed to kiss their ass, They don't like being denied. You see that? So they feel some type of way. It's serious business, man. Is everyone else in here? These trolls are weird, bro. The Bible didn't say to participate with your neighbors when they're in sin. So when you talk about the Bible says love thy neighbor, okay, to the person who said the Bible says to love thy neighbor, do you love pedophiles that may be your neighbor? Do you love registered sex offenders that are your neighbors? Do you love them? Do you love men that beat their wives that live next door to you? Do you love them? You know, I don't love nothing. Ain't gonna even gonna be no love from a distance. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. You know, I'm just being real. Leave me alone. It's as simple as that. All this loving stuff from a distance, fam, I don't got no time for all of that. Just leave me and my family alone, and there won't be no problems. This is what happens when people are in your business too much. Listen, I remember when I was on the 9 to 5, right? One of the male coworkers, you know, I thought he was a cool dude. I thought he was like, you know, official. Come to find out he was a snake, right? He went and took my videos and started sharing it with all of the women on the job. Now, keep in mind, when I do my content is not about the women that are on the job. My content is just content, me talking my talk. But when he started sharing it with all the women on the job, all the women on the job started taking offense. Well, I don't like what he said about single mothers. Well, I don't like what he said about a black woman. Well, I don't like the fact that he said that women that are having kids out of wedlock is blah, blah, blah. So now all of these women that are at the job decide to go to HR, not to HR, to the supervisor. They all go to the supervisor making complaints. And their complaint was, I hate black women. This is what they were telling the supervisor, that I'm making videos about them. That's what they said. So I get a notification from the supervisor to come to the office. I go to the office. I'm like, okay, what's going on? She's like, we're getting a lot of complaints that you are making videos about the women on the job. I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't make videos about nobody here. Well, this is your YouTube channel. The supervisor has my YouTube channel. Because why? The guy was giving out my channel to all these women. So now everybody on the job is making petitions and doing this and doing that and all this goofy stuff. And it's because of one person who spread a false information. So now all of them believe I hate women, even though I don't. That is exactly how it be in communities, where if people cannot get what they want, they'll begin to fabricate lies. And before you know it, everybody start looking at you like, oh, them? Oh yeah, they don't like people, they're not friendly, they're not this. And it's like they put out these bad rumors to, I guess, make other people not be involved with you, not realizing that you're a blessing. You're a blessed person. You're one of the nicest people on the planet. One of the most blessed individuals that can actually do so much to help people. But demons and devils that work through people will begin to slander your name, even in your community. Like literally, you guys heard it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all heard through the live when that person said, oh, don't go over there, he's not friendly. Once that person said that, that person is slandering your name because they don't know you to say that. I would never say that about a neighbor that I don't know. I would never do that. But if they do that to you where you live, what do you think your family doing to you? What do you think your friends are doing on your job? What do you think your coworkers are saying behind your back? How do you think your supervisor really feels about you? A lot of people talk about people behind their back, man, and it's disgusting. You know? It's just the way it is, man. The world is evil. Let me see. And if you're posting a bunch of questions, I don't know what you got to post super chats if you got questions. And notice this person, Empress, says, well, do you hate black women? I mean, the dumb questions that keep coming into this live chat, bro. It's like, it's just dumb, bro. Some people are slow, and it's like you can't help them, guys. You really can't help them. Here I am giving you examples of what people do to try to slander your name, and then somebody comes in, well, do you hate black women? Do you? It's weird, man. Absolutely weird, bro. This is why I stay to myself. This is why I stay to myself. Give me a minute, guys. Let me do something real fast. Let me do something real quick, guys. Maybe this will make the video better. Right? Do you not see all my moderator females are black women? All my moderator females are black women. So asking me if I hate black women is a dumb question. And I don't care how you feel about it. It's a dumb question. Stupid questions, man. Like, why ask a dumb question? Asking anybody if they hate people is stupid. Especially given the context of me just sharing my thoughts about what I deal with people. You have people that are literally watching me right now in their house, angry, going crazy, losing their minds, guys. Literally. I can't even do my job without people worrying about me all day. This is what comes with being an influencer. This is what comes with it. You get people that they can't stop thinking about you. And when people begin to hate you, it gets really bad because now it's like they hate you and they can't control their anger. They don't understand you, you know? And it becomes sick. They start losing their minds. And it's really all out of jealousy. Jealous people have no sleep, no rest. None whatsoever. They lose their souls, bro. People will hate you. You know? A lot of times I try not to go towards the race card, but there's a lot of racists out here, bro. Out here in North Carolina, I mean. There's a lot of racists, bro. Racists. They do not like black people. Real talk. And I'm the type of guy that I try to give everybody a fair shake, you know? But there's a lot of racist people, hateful people. Even blacks that hate blacks. You got racist blacks that hate other blacks. Then you have whites that they smile, they act like, hey, how you doing? But they don't like you. They don't like you, man. And it's like they're looking for an opportunity to try to find something negative about you. Well, he don't want to celebrate Halloween. He's being mean to the kids. First of all, I didn't ask your damn kids to come to the yard. Right? So getting upset with me is weird. My kids are not outside. If anybody live within this community, they know I got kids. If you don't see my kids outside, common sense tell you, ain't no Halloween. Yeah. You said, please say prejudice, racism is about power. Listen, racist comes in all shapes and sizes and colors. In today's day, a racist is simply a hater. In modern day vernacular, a racist is a hater. I don't want to hear none of that stuff about power and all this other garbage, because black people have power. Black people have $1 trillion of spending power in America. So blacks have power in America. We have power. That's why the other day I made my video about Sam's Club and said I'm not shopping there no more, because of the fact that they check receipts. You know? Don't make no sense. A Jason mass? You mean a hockey mass? A hockey mass is not celebrating a pagan holiday. A hockey mass is not celebrating a pagan holiday. Right? I feel like you tell people Grand Rising. Wait, I feel like you tell people Grand Rising. What's your point? You said your kids might hate you when they grow up if this is how you are all the time. You're actually projecting on how you feel about your father. You hate your father. That's the problem. I get it. Your father wasn't there for you and your mom been in the streets. I know it could be traumatizing for you, but projecting on me, it's not really beneficial, you know? For you, at least. Passion for Truth Ministries. Yeah, because when people project, it's really them, their trauma. They're trying to project their trauma onto me. They're just upset that their father was never home and their mom and daddy have, they have issues. A lot of times you have broken families where you have women that, her and her man, they have nothing but on and off drama. Single mom, deadbeat dad, father in and out of the home. It's like, it's a mess. And it's just a lot of drama. And what happened is people come on social media and they begin to project their demons onto other people that are perfectly normal, but they want to project onto you, Yeah, many projectors in broken families. Yeah, a lot of them. And they like to, push their hurt and pain on me by saying, oh, your kids are going to hate you when they grow up. No, you hate your father because he was never there. He never loved you. Don't blame your daddy, blame your mom. She slept with him. That's the truth. Your dad, the reason why he's not here, it's not that he was a deadbeat. He don't even know who you are. When he got with your mom, it was a one-night stand. He didn't know that she got pregnant. A lot of kids that are born, they were born from one-night stands. Nobody want to hear the truth. But don't project your demons on me. I take care of my kids. I teach them the right way. That's why my kids are not outside giving their soul to the devil like other people. And here's another truth, guys. Sometimes you have neighbors, right, that they watch your videos. They don't ever come to you and be like, hey, I'm a fan. I watch your show. I really like your content. You really speak on different issues. They don't ever come talk to you. But when you do an episode talking about Halloween and they're out there with their kids celebrating the devil, all of a sudden they're offended. This is why I don't like people being in my business, because they tend to watch everything you do and they feel like they're a part of your life now. And now anytime you talk on camera, they feel you're talking about them when you don't care about them. Like, I don't care about nobody out here. I don't talk to nobody. I'm about my own business. But people keep putting their nose into what I do. I don't go to people's doors asking them, hey, what do you do for a living? Hey, I would just like to know what you do for a living. Hey, how you doing, neighbor? How much money you got? What do you do for a living? Where do you work? I mind my business. Other people can't do that. Other people don't know how to mind their business. They want to be in my business. You know? You said you're treating your kids like Joe Jackson. If Joe Jackson, right? And I'm not treating my kids like Joe Jackson for the record, but let's just use your example and talk about it. If Joe Jackson wasn't the way he was with his kids, there would be no Michael Jackson. There would be no Janet Jackson. Do you understand? There would be no Janet Jackson. We would have none of Michael's hits, his greatest hits. We would never have none of those. It's because the father was on his kids. He might have been rough on them or whatever the case is, but I can guarantee you, if he wasn't there putting his money where his mouth is, there would be no Jackson 5, there would be no Jermaine, no Tito. We would not know these people. We would not know none of these people. So as much as people want to make it seem like Joe was this negative person, he was this, he was that, from your eyes, from your lens, it might look like he was. But if you ask me, I think that he was a good man. And he recognized the potential of his kids, and he did what he thought was necessary in order to put them in a greater level. And this is why Michael Jackson was so successful. This is why Janet Jackson was so successful. You see? So we need more fathers that are in their kids' lives. We need more fathers that recognize the quality of their kids. You know? So you could be negative towards me. You can project your demons. You could do all of that stuff. You could be a horrible neighbor. You could be disrespectful. You could say whatever. None of those things mean nothing to me because I roll solo. When you're the type of person like me who rolls solo and you typically do not need friends, none of these outward things bother me because I'm not in need of friends. I'm not in need of being around a crowd of people. I don't like being around crowds of people. I like my peace, right? So if somebody is like, hey, buddy, hey, I don't want to know you. I don't want to know you. You might look at that as I'm being rude. I don't want to know you. What's your problem? I'm on a live recording. It's bad timing, bad taste. So to the person that actually was like, hey, whatever, you were out of pocket. You know why? Because I'm streaming. I'm not going to stop my stream to have conversations with you. That's out of pocket. So when people do stuff like that, it's disrespectful. I don't want to know you. How many of you, with a show of ones, do not answer your phone if it's a number you don't recognize? I don't answer my phone. If you're not on my list, I do not answer my phone. I don't answer. I don't care how many times you call. Because I look at it like this. If you know me, just shoot me a text message. Hey, bro, it's me, so-and-so. I got a new number. But I just don't answer my phone. If you call my phone and it's a random number and you're not on my contacts, I just don't answer the phone. I don't care if it's an emergency call. I don't care what the heck is going on. I'm not answering. You know? Yeah, I have an iPhone. What if it's a bank? If it's the bank, I got their number. I got all the numbers of everything that's important to me on my phone. Banks, credit card numbers, the fraud department number. Yeah, I know the fraud department number from your creditor that always calls you every now and then when you make a large purchase and they want to ask to verify whether or not that's you or not. I got their number saved on the phone so that when they call, if there's an issue, I could just respond right away. They just call to verify. Hey, we're such and such and such. And I'd be like, oh, this is the fraud department, right? They'd be like, yeah, how you know? I'd be like, I got you on my contact list. What seems to be the problem? Oh, well, there was a purchase that was made. I'm like, that's me. That is me. Okay, okay, all right. Could you verify X, Y, and Z, blah, 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 blah. Not giving them, personal information, but they know, I know the questions that they ask to verify. I know the questions. Once you do that, boom, 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 they'll be like, okay, yeah, you're all set. It's all good. Now, let me give you some tips, guys. When people call your phone, right? When people call your phone, be very careful with answering phone calls that you don't know who the people are. Because what happens most of the time with these phone calls, they record your voice of you saying stuff like, hello? Hello? They record that. And that becomes a part of their soundboard so that when they do scams, they got your voice. Or they'll have you saying, yes, yes. Like somebody will call and be like, hi, is this such and such and such? And you be like, yes. Once you say yes, they got your voice. So now they could commit fraud by using your voice as a voice command to access certain key information under your account. Come on now. Be very careful with that. You said sometimes I get about 5 to 10 calls a day. I used to get a lot of spam calls, but I don't get them now. I don't get them now. I just put them on the block list. If somebody called my phone and I don't know who it is, I just put the number on the block list. What nonsense this guy's talking about? Well, if you graduated high school, you would understand. Obviously, you're not an educated person, so you can't really comprehend English because you failed English class. You didn't graduate, no high school diploma, no formal education. You're not really an intelligent person. You have a short attention span, excuse me. So it'll be very unlikely for you to understand what I'm saying. You have a lot of people like that. It's like they come in and they say something dumb and, guys, let me tell you something, man. Bruh, stop caring about what people think about you, bro. The more people express negativity and stuff like that towards me, the more I ignore all of it, bro. Like, I just ignore people that post and say dumb stuff, bro. Like, it makes no sense. What the hell is this, bro? Oh, I'm looking at this mark here on my truck, bro. I don't know where that came from. I'm gonna tell these kids, be careful when they come in this garage. You ever look at your car and you see like a little mark on your car and you start getting mad? Like, what the heck is this? But yeah, let me see what y'all saying. You said you wish you had a true friend. We all do. Somebody says, wow, you're a bitter person. Congratulations to you. You just spoke about yourself. You're a bitter person. Look, I get it. Life haven't treated you well. You're very miserable and you want everybody to be just like you. Yeah, it's very troubling for you. But that's not me. I'm actually a blessed man, very peaceful. I'd rather have peace than happiness. Peace is better than happiness. A lot of people don't know that. But being at peace is more important to me than happiness. I don't care about being happy. I care about my peace. That's what matters more. People want to be happy. Happiness is not it, bro. Being peaceful is where it's at. You got to be at peace, man. You rather have 4 quarters than 100 pennies? You said you not making no friends in America. I'm not trying to make friends. I don't think you understand. I'm at the point in my life, and for those that may not know, I'm 48 years young. 48. Yeah, that's right. I'm 48 years of age, and I'm at the point where I don't need friends. I don't need friends. I mean, you never know what the future may hold. You may meet people that might be cool. At the same time, for me personally, I'm not looking for friends. It's not on my mind. There's people that I know. I got a lot of associates that I know, but I don't know them personally. Maybe one day they may become friends. But I'm not looking for friends, meaning I don't need friends. I don't need friends to be me. You know how some people, they just got to be around people and they feel weird if they don't have friends. Like they're so social. It's like, I don't got no friends. I'm just so, nobody likes me. I'm not that kind of person. I feel much better when I don't have nobody, no friends, because it taught me how to be alone, and it allowed me to get closer with God. Because when I had friends, those friends betrayed me. When I had family, they betrayed me. You see what I mean? And I grew and have so many different experiences in life where I realized that there's only 1 or 2 friends you ever have in your lifetime. A friend is someone who sticks closer than a brother. A friend is a covenant word. You just can't put that title on everybody. You cannot just meet somebody today and be like, oh yeah, that's my good friend. No, they're not. You don't know them. The only way you'll get to know that person is when you go through the fire with them. You got to go through something crazy and come out victorious with that person in order for them to be truly a friend. If you ain't break bread with people and been through a struggle, been through a war, been through something. See, let me tell you who are your real friends. If any of you have ever been in the military, those of you that actually been in a war, and the soldier on your right, you may not know him well, but on the battlefield, that person became your friend because they had your back, you had their back. You got shot, they pull you to safety. They help save your life. Those of you that are in military, those of you that are vets, or even know people that are vets that been in war, real war. I'm talking about the real heroes of America, the real brave people, the real people that put their lives on the line for America. Those of you who may have lost a leg, those of you that may have lost a limb because you sacrificed your life for our freedoms. A lot of you met real people on the battlefield. Real people that these are your brothers, true friends. You love these people. It's very difficult to say that about everyday people we see. But those of you that are military folks, I'm talking about real military. I'm not talking about somebody that's kind of went for a year and did this. I'm talking about people that are real military that had to depend on another man or another woman in a situation, real military people, those people who you were with during the war, during battle, they are your brothers, they are your friends, and you love these people sincerely. You can literally say, bro, I got much love for you, man. And you can embrace that brother because this is a true human being. This person was with you during death. You understand? We don't get those kind of people every day. We haven't been through nothing with people to say they're our friend. How do I know you got my back? How do I know you're going to be there for me if I'm going through something? I can't trust nobody out here in this community. I can never trust nobody out here because I know they don't got my back. And I know they don't got my best interests at heart. Because why? I can see the writing on the wall. That's why I roll solo. And I'm not in bondage to people. I just stick to myself. So think about that, guys. A lot of you be putting your all and your trust in man. And I keep telling you, a lot of people are just fake, bro. That's why I stick to myself, because people are always yipping and yapping about you. They're always speaking negative about you. If I didn't hear what I heard from that person tonight, I would have never thought that. I would have never thought they felt that way. But I'm glad I heard that, because now I know I don't got nothing to say to you. Forever. Forever, ever. Like Hassan would say, forever, ever, forever, ever, forever. I don't got nothing to say to you. Just leave me alone, because I don't bother you. You know? Let me see. That's ridiculous. Be a nicer guy. Actually, the word nice is translated pushover. The word nice actually means pushover. A person you can push over and take advantage of. That's what it really means to be nice. It means that you allow people to take advantage of you. You know, like a nice guy. What do they always say? Nice guys finish what? Last. You know why? Because they're pushovers. Women don't like nice guys. Women like men, masculine men. A nice guy is a pushover. He's a yes man. He'll always do what she wants. A nice guy never tell a woman no. A nice guy is always yes, 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 yes. He's always coming out of his pocket to pay. You see what I mean? And sometimes women want a man that's going to tell her, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not buying that. We're not going nowhere. And that's it. Don't tell me nothing about it no more. And she walks away saying, I got me a man. He put his foot down and he told me exactly what it is. But a lot of these guys out here, they're nice guys. And that's why, number one, they can't pull women, right? See, you have some guys that can't pull women because they're thirsty. You got to be the kind of guy that you're not even thinking about women, meaning you like women, of course, but you're not chasing women around. So what happens is you become mysterious to women because you just stick to yourself. And women are attracted to you because you're not even thinking about them. Like, you're just about your business. You're not chasing them around. You're not trying to holler. You're not even giving her no compliments. You're just focused on whatever you got to do. And her attraction for you keep growing and growing and growing. And she's trying to figure out why she's so attracted to you. It's because you're just not thirsty. But if you're the kind of guy that's always up underneath a woman every day, hey, baby, how you doing? Hey, shorty, can I talk to you? She's like, will this guy go get a life? She get turned off because you're always under her face. You're always there. Like, get away. Find something to do. You know? Men that chase women have to understand, if you're chasing her, it's because she's running away. That's why a man shouldn't be chasing women. A woman is supposed to notice you, right? And say to herself, hey, this is the type of guy I would want to get with. And then her job is to reach out to you and be like, hey, what's going on? My name is so and so. Woo woo woo, boom bam. And then from there, things get popping. But a real man, he's supposed to be on his purpose, just doing what he loved to do. And as women come along and come to him, they'll make themselves known. The best kind of women you can meet in 2025 are women that like you, women that come to you, women that already decided that, hey, you're the type of guy I want to be with. So, hey, here's my name, here's my number. It is what it is. Because if you got to chase a woman around, you wasting your time in 2025. Any man that's doing that is wasting their time. You know? Miss Cap says what? Cap. Where's your husband? Oh, that's what I thought. No husband. See? No husband. But you got that toy, though. No husband, but you got that toy. How's that working out for you? You saying, Cap, where's your husband? That's what you should be focused on right now. You don't got no husband. You know why? Because you're not doing what I just said. If a woman really like a man, her job is to pull up. Us men in today's day, especially in 2025, men are not even approaching women anymore. They're just not. It's a waste of time. Like, the more you think about it, guys, the more you realize it's really a waste of time. A woman know already what it is. Women already know if they want to get with you. They already know. Right? So you chasing women around is a waste of time. Give me a minute. Be right back. Double tap that screen, guys, to give it a thumbs up. All right. We back. Yeah, so again, guys, the way it works is if you are the type of guy that a lady is interested in, she's going to give you the time of day if need be. It doesn't make sense as a man to be chasing women around randomly because women have too much access to guys hollering at them all day. It's like it's oversaturated. Like, especially if she have a social media platform, these dudes are literally in her inbox all day. You know? Let me see. The person said what? The person said they married. They always say that. They love to say they're married. If they're married, why they not with their husband? If they married, why they not with their husband? Come on now. You said what? Not true at all. I don't have social media, which guys find crazy and see me as sketchy. So what are you saying not true at all to me for? If you don't have a social media, then I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to women that have social media accounts. And if you don't have no social media, it's going to be even more difficult for you to meet a quality man because why? You reject all the good men. Think about it. If all the ladies really was serious about what they believe and what they say, all of you ladies would already be with the guy that you're interested in. You wouldn't be BSing all day. You know? You would be with the guy that you want to be with. So obviously, you like to waste time. Spooky says, get a job. I think that's what you should do because you're watching me. You're watching me. Shouldn't you go get a job? Like you're worried about me. They treated me bad in the past. You said you hate social media like Facebook, but I got back on because we have to just accept it's not going anyway. Use it as a tool if you can. Well, that's how you're supposed to be using social media, period. You know? Right, people telling me to get a job and I'm at work right now. That's what's crazy about people. They tell me go get a job and I'm at work right now doing content that they're viewing. Like, do you really think I'm just sitting here making a live stream for hours, wasting my time? I'm literally just wasting my time. Obviously, you're interested in what I'm saying. That's why you're here. There's 431 people viewing right now, right? The video got 697 likes. If you can be so kind to the folks that are in the building right now, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Let's get the thumbs up to about 1,000, guys. About 1,000. I won't ask you for no more. Just up to 1,000 at least, right? Because asking people to like the video, right? It's not because I just want likes. Likes is what YouTube uses to invite more people to your video. That helps you to grow. Because when you hit the like button, the AI of the algorithm is looking at it as a good thing. Like, wow, this video is getting a lot of traction. People are liking it. Let's recommend it to more people. Right? So if you're a subscriber to the platform, anytime I post a video, guys, you have to support by hitting that like button. That's what helps the platform to grow. Again, guys, I cannot do this without you. See, I'm humble and I recognize that. When I do content, the platform is able to grow and survive because of the viewership, not because of me. If nobody views, if nobody supports the shows, I don't got no show. It's just that simple. You know, I try to have conversations and talk about real issues that affect people. Literally all night, I was literally battling demons and weird people who want to invade my peace. You know, some people take offense by me even putting a caution tape in front of my yard. Imagine that. You offended because I put a caution tape in front of my yard. You're weird. That's weird. Something wrong with you. You know that, right? Some people will literally be offended by that. He put a caution tape in front of his yard because I don't want to be bothered. Do you understand that? If people keep coming up, trick or treat, trick or treat, trick or treat. I'm trying to do a show. Trick or treat. Let me close the gate. This doesn't make no sense, bro. How could you be upset with somebody for doing what they feel on their yard and you feel some type of way about that? How could you be upset about that? I'm protecting my peace. My peace have nothing to do with you. If people keep walking up on the yard and I am not celebrating or partaking in any of your festivals, it's annoying my peace because I'm not for that. And see, here's the thing. If I was inside the house, I'll be getting knocks and bell ringing and all sorts of weird stuff and everybody walking all over the place. If you see caution tape all over the entire yard, it's telling you, I don't want you around me. And I don't want you on my yard because I take care of it. But you know, when you have a nice yard, what tends to happen is people want to destroy it because they don't got it. You could go ahead and do whatever you want with it. I don't care. I really don't. Because I already know how human beings are. Just like they destroyed Black Wall Street. We got to do a video about Black Wall Street, guys. Have you ever noticed why Black Wall Street haven't come back yet? Why Black Wall Street haven't come back? Because based on all the research, black folk was really thriving, man. They were really getting down, bruh. Had banks, schools, stores, and the money was circulating within the community. And then racist folks that didn't like the fact that blacks were self-sufficient, had their own community, their own banks, their own this, their own that, decided to come in and destroy everything. Make that make sense, guys. You say you just turn off your lights on Halloween. That's easy to do, but on my area, I'm taking care of my yard, and I don't want nobody walking on my yard. And when there's a Halloween day like today, it caused other people from other areas to come over, maybe family, friends, people just visiting, whatever the case is, and they just start walking all over your yard. And people do it because they want to irritate you. People send their kids to irritate you. And this is why I try to stay to myself and stay out of the way, because they figure if they send their kids that somehow I'll be less confrontational, if that makes sense. Like, okay, if I send little Johnny, it's better to send little Johnny than the father coming up, because maybe I'll flip out on the father and have some words with him. So they figure if they send the child, it'll be more innocent and you'll just be this Mr. Nice Guy and all this other stuff. No, I'm gonna tell your child no, right? And to remove themselves from the yard. That's what I'm gonna tell the child, because they don't belong there, right? It's not about being rude or being nice. It's called principle. Don't send your children to strangers' yards. Isn't that what we always tell people? Don't we always tell our kids don't speak to strangers? We always do that, right? Why nobody practice that? I would never send my kids outside to go from house to house to trick or treat, and I don't know none of these people. Your kids can go by somebody's house, they open the door, they pull your kid inside, and you don't see your child no more. That's right. You can literally send your child off and they'll take your child and pull them into your house, in their house, and you don't see your child no more. Serious. I don't care what it is, Hallows Eve or whatever. I don't trust anybody that's celebrating Halloween, because that tells me that you worship Satan. You said I totally agree, bro. Christmas way we celebrate wrong. Yeah, I don't celebrate none of these days. No Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, 4th of July, none of these days, because none of those days have anything to do with us. On 4th of July, you're celebrating independence when blacks were literally on plantations. They weren't celebrating. So it's not for us to celebrate. Not our independence, at least that, right? And you know, I try my best, guys, to not make things a racial issue. I hate all this racist stuff, bro. Like, where people are always talking about racism and the white man this. I'm not from that cloth. I try to treat everybody with respect, whether you're white, black, whatever the case is. I went to an all-white junior high school and all-white high school. And I had black friends, white friends. I dealt with racism. I dealt with white people calling me N-words in high school. And I broke a lot of faces, you know. I had a lot of friends that was white. And I was able to, I guess, I was able to interact with a lot more white people than the blacks that were in my neighborhood, right? Because they didn't attend those schools, even though, which is weird because we lived on the same block, but they put me in an all white high school in junior high because of the address. So it's kind of weird. I wanted to go where all the black friends was, but they didn't send me there. So I tried to be, diplomatic, tried to compromise and be respectful of all people and stuff like that. But from time to time, man, it's like no matter how much I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, I realize that there's just a lot of hate in people. But one thing I don't do is just resort to, let's say, uh, let's say there's a white person and they hate me or they don't like me, and you just automatically say, okay, they're a racist. Not necessarily. They just don't like you, right? It doesn't mean they're a racist. A racist will let you know they're a racist. They'll do things on purpose and they'll make it very known that they're a racist. But being that I also get hated by black people a lot, I understand that it's not just white people that can hate me. Also, black people do. And when blacks hate me, they hate me worse. Like they literally hate me with a passion, bro. Like I have a lot of blacks that they want to see me dead. They want to see me in prison. They want to see my family starve. They want me to be homeless. The list goes on, guys. It's like I receive so much hate from blacks that when I get around black folk, and this is just sad, but I have to be honest, it's like I already know there's nothing good that's coming out of this situation. It doesn't mean all black people are the same. I'm talking more or less the YNs, the ghetto class Negroes, the uncivilized blacks. They're always negative. They're always committing crimes, drugs, hating one another. And I'm not that kind of person. I don't indulge in hate. I don't do those type of things. I try to be as peaceful as possible, especially at my age. I just don't got that kind of time. I don't know what it is. I don't know if that comes with age, but at age 48, it's like you just don't got that kind of energy no more. You know? You says, why would I send a super chat to a tether? Well, why would you watch one? That's the part that you need to ask yourself. Like, you're saying, why would you send a super chat? Now, for the record, just in case you didn't know, this entire live stream, Exandra, she came through, supported the show. Various other people, Rollo, different people supported this show. This entire show made $640. This entire show. So you talking about why should you send a super chat, tether, and all this other stuff being insulting? That's not affecting me. I have people that actually support my work and they believe in the things that I do, right? And also for the record, when you see this person named Spooky, whatever, and he's calling me a tether is the equivalent of the N-word, and it's normally uttered to cause shame and hatred towards other blacks, as well as anybody outside of what they deem black community. So if you're a black person, because the reason why they call me tether is they think that I'm an immigrant. My father's an American. He's an Army vet. He served this country. He was born and raised in the United States, just like myself. My mother, she's from Panama, or Panama, how a Panamanian would say it, right? So, and she had her citizenship as well. My point is, they keep calling me a tether because for some reason they keep saying that I'm Trinidadian. They say I'm Jamaican. They say I'm Haitian. They say I'm Dominican. They say I'm Panamanian. All these different things. Even though my mom is Panamanian and I can speak Spanish as well, they call me a tether. And this is what they've been doing on social media to try to shame me for being a black man. So I receive racism from black people as well. So it's not just a white thing. All the racism that I really get is from a lot of blacks. Now, with a lot of the hate that I see from humans, it makes me just not want to interact with them. And it's going to give me so much content. Like, guys, when I tell you I'm so inspired, I'm really loving this live stream. This live stream here, it gave me a lot of insight on the nature of human beings and how their minds work and how they are evil and how you can't trust them. Like, you really can't. I understand there's times you got to give people the benefit of the doubt. We have to interact with people. I'm not saying be a loner. I'm not saying have no social life. What I'm saying is you can't trust people. And you can't be too quick to have people around you and having conversations with everybody, because all they're trying to do is get to know what you do so they could talk about you more. You get it? That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get to know more about you, and in return, they're not even telling you about themselves. I don't want to have no conversations with nobody. None. Stay on your side of town and leave me alone. Simple as that. You know? I don't want to have no interactions with these people. You said you're interacting with humans. I don't think you understand what interactions mean. You're on social media, right? You're not around me. You're not on my yard. You're not in my face. You're not at my house. So I'm not really interacting with you. I don't know you. Interacting with people is the people that are around you, the people that you see every day, like your coworkers, your family, people that you are seeing face to face. Friends that you keep in your life that are around you. Those people. That is what you need to be careful with. If you're on social media, there's nothing there. We can interact in terms of talking, but I don't see you face to face. I don't see you face to face, and I'm referring to negativity in terms of negative people. If you interact with people that are positive, there's nothing wrong with that. See, I think you're misconstruing the whole argument of exactly what I'm talking about, because you're not comprehending, because you lack comprehension skills. We're talking about interacting with people that are negative. Why would you want to interact with negative people? If I'm interacting with anyone, it's positive people, people that support what I do, people that believe in my work, people that I see in the real world that I can have real conversations with, and I don't have to worry about them being jealous of me or hating on me or sneak dissing me. I don't got to worry about that. What I've learned is that I don't trust nobody. I really don't. We got to break bread. We got to really break bread as people and really deeply have deep conversations and find out where each other is, because a lot of times we're interacting with people and they're jealous, man. They're hateful. They're very envious people. A lot of your neighbors are jealous of you. They never liked you. The day you moved in, they didn't like you. They were upset when they saw you. It's really sick, sad, but it's the truth. Like, even my wife's sister, her next door neighbor, she's beefing with. Could you believe that? She don't even talk to her. She don't even talk to her next door neighbor. She don't interact with her at all. The neighbor came outside. I can't do it here on YouTube, but she stuck her middle finger up at her. The neighbor. Her next door neighbor came out her house. She was getting in her car. They caught eye, and the next door neighbor just put out her hand with her middle finger like that. I can't do it on camera because I go against the guidelines on YouTube. That was uncalled for. Like, why would she do that? You know? They don't make no sense. And I hope everybody doing safe in Jamaica, you know what I'm saying, with the storm that went down there. Hope everybody's doing good. I don't know if there's fake videos floating around on social media, because I've seen some people clickbaiting and they put in like this vicious weather, and I don't think it was as severe as they're making it out to be. But hopefully a lot of folks that are in Jamaica are good. You know what I mean? There's a lot of content creators that are on social media and they're literally living in Jamaica right now. You know, so hopefully everybody over there is doing good. You know, you say your neighbors watching you on YouTube now. I don't care if they're watching me. Could watch me all day. Is it a crime? Anybody could watch anybody. I just don't like when people be in my business and they watch you to gang stalk you. They watch you to gang stalk. That's what gang stalking really mean. That's what a monitoring spirit is. A monitoring spirit is typically people that are around you. Let me break it down for you guys. Let me break it down for you. What does it mean to gang stalk? What does it mean for a monitoring spirit to be active? A monitoring spirit cannot be a monitoring spirit unless they're around you for a substantial amount of time. A true monitoring spirit either lives near you, works with you, or they're in your family where they have access to intricate details about your life. That's a monitoring spirit. So let's say, for example, hypothetically speaking, a couple of neighbors know who I am on YouTube and they watch me and they're upset and they always watching me, right? They can develop into a monitoring spirit because now they take everything that I talk about personal as if though I'm directing it towards them. And for some reason, they think they have this internalized relationship issue with you, and it's via social media and them. And it's just a one big hostile working environment. That normally happens when people are too invested into your life because I'm not in their life. I'm not watching them, right? So let's just say you have a couple of neighbors that are watching your every word. I'm not watching them. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're saying, but they're watching me. So what does that make them? A monitoring spirit. And what end up happening is if they keep watching, keep looking, they end up hating you. Just like when you have haters that come to my platform and it's like, guys, you come here every day to hate. You come here every day to name call, disrespect, be goofy and dumb, and you're watching me still. It's amazing. Well, a lot of times those be people that could be within your community and they're just a damn troll. They would never come up to you personally and say anything because then now they would be caught on all 20 of these cameras. And then all I'll do is just call the law and file a report, do it the white way. I learned that actually from white people. They made it very clear. They said, never really argue with neighbors. Never argue with them. I learned this from white people in New York. They said, never argue with a neighbor. Don't do that because you'll be looked upon as the aggressor. They said, and this particular white guy, he was telling me about white people. He said, white people like to be sarcastic, very sarcastic, and they like to provoke you. He said, don't fall for that. Just ignore them. Don't speak. They'll say things to try to trigger you. They want you to respond so that everybody can look at you as an aggressive, bad person. He said, just don't do that. He said, if anything, get everything on video, get it on audio, and that's all you need. And I follow that to the T, you know? Now, if somebody crossed the line and I have to defend my family in a situation that you understand what I mean, defend my family, then, you know, we ain't really trying to go there. At the same time, don't cross that line because that's not the line you want to cross. It's not that serious. But some people, because they're so obsessed with you, right? Have you ever had somebody that was obsessed with you? Like you don't know them, but they're obsessed with you. And they stalk you at your job. They stalk you on your social media. They even stalk you where you live. You have people that find out where you live and they driving around watching you. Because you can find anybody in today's day, to be honest with you. You can find out where everybody live. It's so easy. It's so easy to find people, man. But it's really about who got the balls. Like, who got the balls to do whatever it is they want to do. You know? It's weird. You have some people that, this is why when it comes to dating, like if you're dating, let's say for example, you're viewing the live stream. If you want some dating, real dating advice, right? Let me give you some good dating advice right now. Don't give nobody your phone number. Don't give nobody your phone number. This is the best advice I could give you. This is why it's important to have a social media. Don't give nobody your phone number, because a lot of times they're not interested in you. They're interested in knowing about you, your background. Once somebody get your phone number, the next thing they do is they go to these weird search sites and they pay a little fee. They'll pay a fee, and then they'll start searching up your background, find out if you have a prison record, where you live, where you work, traffic tickets, this, all sorts of goofy stuff, guys. You really don't need that mess. The best thing to do, in my opinion, is, and this is why I like Instagram, because via Instagram you can use voice notes, and you can communicate with people through Instagram with voice notes where you could talk to one another. So let's say, for example, if you met a lady and she has a secret Instagram that she used only to communicate with you, that's a different story. Some people don't have no social medias. There's people that have no YouTubes, they have no Facebooks, no Instagrams, no nothing. Nothing. They don't have anything. And sometimes it's because of the type of occupation they have, where they don't want to get caught up out there. They don't want no drama. They don't want no issues. And I get it. You know what I mean? But for the most part, handing out your phone number to random people is actually more dangerous than you think. It ain't like back in the day where somebody had your phone number and you knew they were cool. Today's people, as soon as they get your phone number, they go background check you. They go doing research on you. Pull in your file to see, let me see if he's a pedophile. Is he a PDF? How many times have he been arrested? Do he have criminal history? All that type of stuff. I had somebody that actually did that to me. You know, literally on social media. Literally. And they said it in a video, you know what I mean? It was some woman, you know what I mean? I was pretty much trying to talk with her and whatnot. She seemed cool at first because she was a content creator. And I guess she ended up turning against me and went out there and spread rumors and lies. And that's where I get the idea of don't give nobody your phone number, because what they do is they do background checks. She even said this in a video. She was like, yeah, I checked, blah, blah, blah. And when she checked, I have no prison records. Never been arrested in my life. There's nothing on my record. I'm clean. I have a clean slate, a clean record. I'm not a bad guy. So when I see stuff like that, when people do that, now watch this. When people do background checks, they're trying to see if you have dirt on your name. So now when I see people in this community, because you had a guy, he was walking by and he asked if I'm giving out candy, and I said no. He the one who asked me yes or no. And I told him no, straight, sternly. And he got offended. It's weirdo behavior. And as he walking off from the back, like while he's walking, he's saying people don't want their children being filmed. And in my mind, I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? People don't want their children being filmed. As if though I'm walking around filming their children. As if though I'm a weirdo. As if though I'm looking at their children. Do you see how weird people are? If I was interested in your children, I would be trick-or-treating with them. Meaning, I'll be luring them to the house to give them candy so I can be all up close and personal with your damn kids. I don't want to be around your kids. Do you understand that? So when I hear people say stuff like that, it's like, what's going on in their mind for them to be saying that type of stuff? Because that's what people are talking about. People are talking about you in a negative way. And they do this a lot in communities, you know? You said she has her moments of fame. Oh, that particular lady, she's not even relevant anymore because I had came out with the receipts to expose her for who she really is because she tried to play herself. She played herself really bad, you know what I mean? Because what's so crazy is my wife actually made me know about who she is. I didn't even know who she was. My wife told me about her, you know? She's the one who told me, oh, there's this lady, such and such and such. She's talking about videos with Kevin Samuels and all this other stuff. And then when I checked out her videos, I was like, oh, wow, she seems cool. You know what I mean? And I didn't think nothing of it, you know? So when all the drama went down, I was talking to my wife about the whole thing. And I was like, you see how these women are? And you see how this is? And what's so crazy is the same lady, she was talking all this garbage about, oh, I lied to her. You didn't tell me that you have a wife. You didn't tell me that you have this. Fam, I told her all of this stuff. It's all on the video. I told her all of this stuff. Like, it's 100% facts, bro. Everything I do is transparent. Like, I tell straight up, like, this is what it is. This is what's going on. And she was with the program. Like, literally on video, I mean, on the audio tapes, you can clearly hear her agreeing to everything. She's with the program. And I guess for whatever reason, she felt that maybe I might end up exposing her, which was never my intention. I don't believe in kissing and telling. I don't believe that if you're having conversations with a young lady that you're supposed to go out there airing out dirty laundry or just sharing your personal business. That's like, a real man never does that. You know, if you're talking to a woman, no matter what the case is, you don't ever put her out there. Even if you have a fallout, even if you have a disagreement, you don't put her out there and try to shame her in any way. You should never do that. Even if you don't talk with her no more, you should never do that. Just let her go about her business and you go about your business. And even if you have photos of her, because you know, some of you guys, you know, women send you nice photos. Y'all know what I mean by nice photos. And you got access to this information. If you and her have a fallout, you don't go putting out those photos. You keep that between you and her, meaning that even though you don't talk with her no more, it is what it is. Or just delete the photos and keep it moving. You know what I mean? Like, there's no need to try to air her out or whatever. This is why anytime as a man, when you interacting with a woman, it's supposed to be an even playing field, which means if she sent you something that's personal, you're supposed to send her something that's personal. That way y'all both got a file. Meaning that if somebody got out of pocket, I got a file on you, you got a file on me. The trust is there. But if you are one of these type of dudes that send these women all sorts of pics, D pics, this, that, all this other junk, now they got all this dirt on you. You know, and all of us guys, we did that in the past. We made these kind of mistakes in the game and it ended up costing you. You're supposed to always have a receipt that you're protected in that transaction, you know? So, yeah. Those of you that know the story about that particular lady, you know already because you probably seen the video, you know? Because I made like I think a 6 hour or 8 hour, I think it was a 6 hour video or 7 hour video. I had to literally explain myself because what this woman did, guys, she went out there spreading crazy rumors that, oh, I'm a pedophile, I'm this, I'm that. And that whole rumor started on social media. Let me explain this rumor that's on social media. And what's so crazy about these rumors is these rumors that be on social media, right? They're so disgusting and so nasty that when you have neighbors that live within your community and they're so invested in watching you, they end up watching the people that don't like you. That's how invested they be. They start to watch people that don't like you, thinking they could get to know more about you from the people that don't like you because they don't like you. You get what I'm saying? And what happens is they end up running across videos where people are slandering your name, spreading lies, manipulating information. And then now the lie, the slander becomes the gossip. And now you have neighbors within your own community looking at you as a PDF because of what other people are talking about. And what's so amazing is if you were a PDF, you would be a registered sex offender. You would also, right, have a victim. You would also have an arrest. But for whatever reason, this individual went out there spreading this lie. The lie actually didn't come from her. The lie came from another YouTuber way back in 2017, 2018. That's how long ago, guys, these false rumors started. Where I made a video, and in the video, I was talking about the body count of women. Meaning, if you're a man and you're dating a woman in today's day, you would want a woman that don't have a crazy body count. Now, I get it. Some of you ladies, you have history. Maybe you were getting your back blown out a couple of times, and you may have changed your ways. Now you're a good girl, and you're trying to settle down. Under those circumstances, if you truly, truly repented and settled down, then a man really can't hold you, like hold that against you, meaning your past. Let's just say you did some dirt. You know, let's say you had a lonely fans, you had sex with 8 guys, and that's your past. If you don't do that no more and you repented and God have forgiven you, then a new man shouldn't hold that to your, he shouldn't hold that against you and judge you from your past. He should realize and see that you're actually a decent lady in today's day, because we all did dirt. You know what I mean? I actually seen this woman on Instagram. I might do a reaction video to her video because I felt kind of bad. I had to come back in and I guess clarify what I was saying to her, because she came in and she was talking about something, whatever the case is. And you know how outspoken I am. Sometimes I could be a little, brazen. It could be a little harsh sometimes. And that's just because I'm bold. I'm outspoken. It is what it is. And I didn't want her to take offense to what I said. And it was the way her video was. Sometimes you make a video, people react to it a certain way. And then I left from that video and I started looking at other videos. And then as I started looking at other videos from her, I started realizing maybe I made a mistake in how I responded. Maybe I made a mistake in what I post. I think I should go clarify and clean it up a little bit, because I don't want to be a stumbling block to her when I realize that she came from a crazy world. She probably had a lot of bad experiences. And after looking at about 6 of her videos, I looked at her history, some things she'd been through, and she kind of came back to the Most High. She came to Jesus Christ. She's trying to do content and inspire people. And I didn't want to mess that up by being judgmental. So I kind of came back to her comment section where I left a comment. The comment could come across offensive if I didn't clarify what I was saying. I wasn't really trying to be offensive, but it can come across offensive if I didn't come back and clarify. So when I came back, I clarified what I meant, what I was saying, and then I had told her, I said, I'm proud of you that you're actually changing your life. I looked at a couple of your videos. I realized you have a journey, you have a story. And I just pretty much encouraged her to just keep doing what she's doing and don't let nobody judge her for her past. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully she'll read it and it'll make her day. Because if I didn't go and look at her other videos, I would have never known that she really came from a wild life. Like, she really did. So for her to be cleaning up her act and trying to speak about God and be inspired, the last thing I want to do is become a stumbling block by judging her and breaking her confidence to the point where she ended up thinking like, man, people are just evil. I didn't want to do that to her. So I had to clarify what I was saying, and if I was a bad guy, I would have never did that. So when I hear people saying stuff, especially the neighbor right there, for them to say that, oh, he's not a friendly guy. Those type of comments, right? It really shows me that a lot of people are just not good people because they prejudge you and they don't know you. This is why I say you can't call people your friends, because they don't know you. We don't know each other. We have to really talk. Sometimes you could be a person that you don't like me. You hate me. For some reason, you just don't like me. But I'm one of the best guys in the world. But here's the thing. I'm not saying this because I want neighbors to like me. I could care less if they don't like me. It doesn't bother me because I'm not trying to be in no crew. I don't care. I got a family to take care of. I got goals. I got things I'm trying to accomplish. I don't got time for all of this nonsense. I don't got that kind of time. But what I don't like is when people have bad reports about you. Because when you have one person saying one thing, that spreads to the next person, that spreads to the next person. Before you know it, everybody's looking at you like this. And to me, that's gang stalking. That's what gang stalking is. Because now you have a group of people that created a gang of people that stalk you because they don't like you. Sick. You know? You said, isn't the crazy world where the demons are? The crazy world. Well, you probably have to clarify that. I have classmates that's in the ministry. Some, I guess some were the biggest gossip and bullies. I love my classmates. As we grow older, these people became family. People grow up and change. Yeah, people can change, but until they change, I see them as strange, and I don't want nothing to do with them. I don't want nothing to do with demons. That's why the video title is clear. Halloween pretty much lets you know who served the devil, who served Satan. Some people get offended at that, but you serve Satan. You know, if you celebrate Halloween, you serve Satan. It is what it is. And how are we to make America great again if there's so much hate in the world where you can't even express your freedoms and your liberties without other people being offended by that? Imagine people can be offended because you don't want to celebrate pagan holidays. Because in their mind, they be like, oh, so you think you better than us? You think you two better than us to celebrate our day? We celebrating Halloween. You think you better than us? He think he better than us. That's how they talk about you. That's crazy. The best thing you could do is respect other people and keep it moving. It's just like if somebody's a Muslim, if somebody's a Hindu, you're not gonna come to them with the trick-or-treating. You're gonna respect their religious beliefs and leave them alone. I think in order for America to be great again, the people have to be great again. The people have to be kind. The people have to have love in their heart for themselves. Because when you love yourself, you can love others. It's not about loving others, guys. A lot of times we hear people saying, love thy neighbor. No, you have to love you. When you love you, it will now translate to how you treat other people. But loving people doesn't mean taking disrespect from people. Taking disrespect from people is not the way to be. When people disrespect you, you check them. You tell them about what they're doing. It's like if you're a lady, if men are disrespecting you, let's say, for example, you're a lady and you don't like when men sexualize conversations while you're interacting. Let's say you don't know this man. You have no relationship like that. He don't have a right to be talking to you in a sexual way. And it's annoying to you. Well, as a lady, the best thing to do is check him. In other words, you don't have to be rude, but just tell him, hey, Daryl, with all due respect, when I come to work, I'm just really just trying to do my job and go home. I mean, you seem to be a cool guy. You're a co-worker. We're all team players. But I would really appreciate if you not, talk to me in that manner, because we really don't have that kind of relationship. I'm not really interested in you like that. No disrespect. I'm really not trying to be rude. I'm trying to be a professional in the workplace. And that's as far as it go. I could work with you. We're team players on the job, but I have no interest in you other than coworker. That's it. I'm not trying to be rude. I just want you to know and understand where I'm coming from, and in the future, for you to avoid talking in a sexual manner to me. I don't want to resort to going to supervisors and filing harassment charges. I don't want to resort to all of that stuff. I don't want to ruin your job. I just want to come to work, go home, and we could laugh. We can all go to lunch. We can hang out at the job. It's all fun and games. But that's as far as it goes. Once you tell him that, if he don't get the idea and he continue, then you file sexual harassment charges. Because at that point, he's not listening to you. That's the kind of cloth that I'm cut from. When somebody do something, I check them one time. You don't tolerate disrespect. You tell people about themselves. But now when you have neighbors that are disrespectful, neighbors that they're trying to provoke you, you just don't talk to them. You don't even react to them. You don't say nothing to them. You just leave them alone. Just ignore them. It drives them crazy. When you ignore people, it's a virtue. Ignoring people is a power. It is virtue. When you can ignore someone, it drives them crazy. Especially when they're trying their best to trigger you to react in anger. Now, I'll admit, the other day at Sam's, I got angry. At the same time, I've grown over the years in terms of controlling anger. We all get angry at times. Even the Bible says, which call it, you could be angry, but sin not. Be ye angry, but sin not. In other words, everybody get angry. If somebody cut you off on the road, you get angry. If your job short you on your OT and didn't pay you for it, it's gonna upset you. You're gonna get angry because you needed that money to pay your rent. You see what I mean? So anger is a part of life. Something happened to your child where a teacher said something to your child, it gets you angry. That's normal. But now how you react is what matters, right? So you might have family, friends, neighbors that will do things to provoke you to anger. Don't respond to them. Don't respond to them. Get it on tape. For example, all my cameras in front of my house caught every detail that happened tonight. Every word somebody uttered was recorded. That's a receipt. That's a file that I will be able to download, to have a file. You get what I mean? And what that file consists of is harassment. In other words, if you're a neighbor and you are displaying anything that is negative towards your neighbor in a harassing way, that's harassment. So when neighbors say stuff like, oh, don't go over there, he's unfriendly, that's harassment. That's harassment because you don't know me to say that. And you're doing it right there. Like, you're not even thinking about it. And it's like, something got to be wrong mentally because that didn't just come out of you. That always was there. It was in your heart the whole time. You just didn't have the opportunity to say it. You always wanted to. It always been there. You didn't just learn that. You always wanted to say that. And there'd be a lot of people that they don't like you, but they're looking for a reason to say something and they need opportunity. So what they try to do is create a scenario to provoke you. Create a scenario to get you angry. right? For example, yesterday, well, we're still in today. Today was Halloween, right? Okay, a lot of people in this community was decorating their houses with Halloween decorations, right? Now watch this, guy. Watch this. While everybody was decorating their houses with jack-o'-lanterns, ghosts and demons and all this mess, being that I'm working on my yard, because I have a beautiful yard. It looks very, very nice. It's difficult to maintain. It's very expensive. This is actually the last year I'm going to do it. I'm not doing this again. It's not really worth it. You know, it's a lot of money. But for me, it brings me peace when I do it. It brings me peace. It's therapy for me. And it keeps me active because I'm working, I'm sweating, I'm on the yard. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're at the 9 to 5 and you're working and you're doing, because I had a hands-on job when I was in New York. But the point that I'm making is when I done lost train of thought. I done lost my train of thought. Let me see, where was I? What was I talking about? Anybody was paying attention? I was talking about the yard. I said so many things, I damn near forgot what I was saying. I wasn't all over the place. You said I was on the neighbors, the yard, neighbors. Okay, a lot of times you have neighbors, right, where they, oh, I know where we were. We were talking about harassment. For a neighbor to say, oh, don't go over there, he's not friendly, that's extremely rude. That's extremely rude. There's no need to say that. All you have to say is he don't celebrate Halloween. That's all you have to say. You don't have to say he's not friendly. See, that's misleading viewers. That's misleading people. All you have to say is, hey, Tanya, hey, Tony, he don't celebrate Halloween. That's all you got to say. But when you say he's not friendly, that was already in your heart. That's the point I'm trying to get to, guys. I now remember where I was. So, when that individual said he's not friendly, that was already inside the heart. That didn't just come up. It was already there. Still there, right? We have a troll that says, back like 3 hours later, you still complaining, LOL. You're still viewing, so you're helping me. Appreciate it. I'm at work. I don't know if you understand this. I'm at work right now. You just walked back into my job. So if you said 3 hours later, I'm at work. You just came back. I'm at work. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. If I was talking a bunch of garbage, nobody would be viewing. We're actually having a great conversation. We're actually having a great conversation. And people enjoy my commentary because I'm dealing with all different types of topics all in one. I got some music playing. We were pretty much outside. We have a lot of different things that's going on. And it is what it is. You see? So what I was trying to get to, guys, is when that individual said, don't go there, he's not a friendly guy, or he's not a nice guy, something along them lines. I forgot what it was. That was already in their heart, which means they always felt that way about you. They didn't just feel that way about you tonight. They always felt that way about you. They always talked about you like that. It just finally gave them an opportunity to say it straight. But that's how they always felt. Just like when people talk about you and say negative things, They didn't just felt that way about you. They always felt that way about you, right? Let me see. I know from experience because I grew up with sniffy ass people like that. Left me feeling vindictive, like that's a part of my personality now. I tried to fix that about myself, never could. I just ignore these type of people, guys. That's why I like to just stay to myself and don't really find interest in talking to people. You know? You said you've been irritated every time I seen you. Well, then stop viewing me. Why is it that you keep viewing me? You're weird. You're saying stuff that's not true, but you find yourself continually watching me. You don't think that you have a problem? Something's wrong with you. That's like walking into a strip club. It's a gay bar, a gay strip club, and you're in there complaining about the guys that are gay. It's a gay strip club. What do you want them guys to do? You can't go into a gay strip club and complain about, guys, I was here 3 hours ago. You guys were gay, and now you're gay still? What are you doing? Why are you here? That's the question. You're weird. So if something's wrong with me, then something must be wrong with you, logically speaking. Because if you're a sane, rational thinking human being, why would you be watching me that long if something's wrong with me? See, the truth is nothing's wrong with me. I'm making a lot of sense, and it's actually irritating the demons that you possess. The demons that are in you are irritated by the pure fact that I'm able to communicate with such excellence. And that's what's bothering you. You see? It is what it is. You said you think something is wrong with me. You can think whatever you want to think. There's a lot of people that think something is wrong with you. Welcome to the club. Everybody in your family thinks something's wrong with you. All your coworkers, they think something's wrong with you. Your neighbors, they think something's wrong with you. Welcome to the club. Guys, if you want to be free, you have to just forget about people, bro. When I tell you, bro, it's like, I just don't care no more, bro. I stopped caring a long time ago, bro. But it's like the more I see people reveal themselves, the demons, the more I understand why my solitude is so important. And protecting it is so important. Because demons want to take away your joy, your peace. They want to irritate your comfort. They want to spoil your life and bring you down in the mud. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do, guys. You know? Let me block the person trying to be smart. Let me block you, right? Don't come in here being a smart ass. I don't like people like that. I really don't. I don't like people that are smart asses. Those kind of people, I don't like those people. Because those are the kind of people that monitor everything. By the pure fact we're having this conversation, you know exactly what I mean, but you want to be smart. Those kind of people I avoid. Because they're the kinds that nitpick at every little thing you say, because in their mind, you're supposed to be perfect. I'm me. And I'm not fake. I realize that a lot of people in this world are just fake. Family members is fake. Friends, fake. Neighbors are fake. Co-workers are fake. Everybody's fake. Everybody's just acting like there's something they're not. People are just miserable. A lot of people are just miserable people, bro. And they try to bring you down in the mud with them. You know? That's how it goes, bro. A lot of people are just miserable and they try to bring you down into the mud. Why can't people mind their business? Why can't people mind their business? Am I the only person that mind my business? Why can't people just mind their effing business and live their life and leave everybody else alone? Why people worry about other people so much? Like, like earlier in the night, you had a guy, in case you're now joining in, those of you already here, you already heard this, right? Someone asked if I got candy. I said no. Then they kept walking off, and it was like, he said no, and they kept being sarcastic. Typical white folk stuff, right? I already know how they act. They're very sarcastic, right? And they like to provoke you, especially if you're black. They try to provoke you so much. But as I said, I have a lot of white friends, and they taught me the game. They taught me how to respond, and they said, you just don't. You just ignore them. That's what they said. But now something he said I didn't like. He said, people don't like their children being filmed, as if though I'm filming people's children. That's amazing, because you're coming to me while I'm on my yard minding my business. Think about this, guys. You're coming to my yard seeking candy. I'm not coming to yours. But then you're going to say under your breath, people don't like having their kids filmed. As if though I'm trying to film your kids when you're on my yard asking for candy. Make that make sense. Make that make sense to me, please. That don't make no sense. So let me get this straight. Everybody that has a Ring camera and cameras on their door that's filming all of this nonsense, are you telling me that them having Ring cameras, you don't like the fact that you're on tape? I got 20 cameras on this house, and they film 24 hours a day. So all of these little interactions I've seen tonight, they're all on film, documented. All of it. You know? It's all documented. All the goofy stuff, all the chit chatter, all the sneaky words, the sarcasm, people walking up to the yard, even though it's clear that there's no celebration going on over here. I literally have a receipt track record of every interaction that went on. Minding my business, not interacting. I'm not involved in nobody's stuff, but people want to be involved in what I'm doing. That's why it's good to have cameras, guys. That's why it's good to record every single thing, because people will make up a lie, and then, you know, you got evidence, you got video, you got audio, you got your cameras recording you, and I got a live stream too. That's literally making it very clear. Like, it's irritating, guys. This is why, you know, sometimes I try to be the neighbor that says hello, and I don't have no energy in my heart for that. None whatsoever. Maybe you do, but once I see how people are, I believe them. Once somebody show you who they are, believe them. Believe them. You know? Once somebody show you who they are, believe them for who they are. Because, you know, sometimes you try to be the kind of person that, hey, neighbor, how you doing? Hey, hey, so-and-so, how you? But when you don't want to be bothered, and then people get upset, They're showing you who they are. So now I don't even want to be around you now. If you cannot handle me saying no, I can't rock with you. Because now you're a weird. You're weird. If I see somebody on their yard, they got a tripod and they're streaming, and you're in their business. Why are you in their business? It's because you're watching them. That's the logical explanation. For example, all the weirdos that you've seen out here tonight, right? The only reason why you would have people doing these things is because they're watching you while you're live. They're watching you. And in their mind, they're offended rather than just minding their business. Because everybody's Ring cameras are recording them. Everybody's. They don't got a problem with that. They got a problem with you. Because they're looking for a reason. They're looking for a reason to interact with you. I don't have no energy to interact with nobody. I don't have no time. I don't want to, because I know that you come with the devil. There's negative energy in you. I can feel it. I can feel your energy. When you're a believer in Jesus Christ, you can see the demons on people, and it's never a good thing. They come to you with a negative vibe. Who are these people? Why are you interested in communicating with me at night? When in the day I'm out and about, you never talk to me. You never speak to me. You never say nothing to me. You never say hello. You never do anything. But all of a sudden now, you want to talk? No. Ain't gonna be no conversations. Don't even speak to me. I don't want to speak to you. Because in your mind, you are accusing me of something and you don't even know what's going on. And this is why I don't need to answer to you. You're not my daddy. I don't need to answer to you. We don't have to have a conversation. There's no business in me talking with you. None. Right? Don't be too quick to talk to people. That's another thing that people have to understand. You know? Don't be too quick to talk to people. Like when people try to interact with you, I find that if you're quick to talk with them, that's how you let them in. That's how you let them in. And you don't want to let them in. Keep them on the outside. You know. I have this thing, guys. I call it the outer court, the inner court, and the holies of holies. These are the three categories by which you put people in. The outer court are people you don't know. These are people that are your co-workers, people that you kind of just see around your neighborhood. You probably might say good morning. The bus driver, they're in the outer court. You don't tell outer court people your personal business. You don't tell outer court people about your goals and your dreams. They're in your outer court, and that's where they're supposed to always stay. All your neighbors, they're in your outer court relationship. You don't know them, you keep them out the court. You don't bring them in. They should never even feel what it feels like to step in your yard. They're in the outer court. Stay out there. I don't know you. You're not welcome here. Right? You're in the outer court relationship. Your inner court relationship would be family members, people that know of you, friends you grew up with in the sandbox, and you probably went to high school, junior high, and you know them. They know a lot about you. They've been to your house. Y'all were all raised together. You know, they might know about your business a little bit. You know about theirs. You might know their mom, their dad. You're familiar with these people. They're your inner court. The people that are in your inner court, right, should only know inner court information, right? The people in the inner court relationship, you can't really cry on their shoulder. You can't tell them about your relationship issues. You can't tell them that you're going through some sort of sickness. So you can't open up to them like that because they're in your inner court. Even though they have access to you, they're not really on that level where you can really open up to these people. Now, your holies of holies relationship is your mom, your dad, your husband, your wife. Holies of holies. These kind of relationships, you can tell these people anything. It could be a best friend. I'm talking about a best friend. A friend that you knew all your life and you still know this person. You got a lot of love, a lot of respect for them. Never had no fallouts with this person. This person knows everything about you. You know everything about them. You could call them about anything. You can cry in front of them. They never will judge you. They will never condemn you. They will never beat you up. These people got your back. You could call them, hey, my car broke down. I'm in the middle of the highway. They will come there. They'll drop everything. They'll leave the job. They'll come to you. These people are there for you at all times, and you're there for them at all times. These are the holies of holies. You can share your darkest secret with these individuals, and they will never put your business outside. The problem that we got as people is we tell people things that are in the outer court relationship. We give them holies of holies information. And that's where we get in trouble. We give holies of holies information to people in the inner court relationship. They don't supposed to have that information. You see that? So now, if a neighbor comes up to your yard and they just come out of nowhere, random, hey, chat with you, blah, blah. First of all, I'm recording. So you're out of pocket. So whatever you're chatting about, whatever your intentions is, it's no good. Off the rip, I already can read you. You're not coming in the right spirit. You have a negative spirit on you. There's a demon on you because there's nothing to talk about. So I don't even want to hear you. I'm on my yard, minding my business, doing my work. Nobody's bothering you because some people think they control everybody. Some people think some people monitor you so much, they think they're policing you. You cannot police another person when they're on their yard. You're supposed to mind your business. This is why minding your business should be the #1 American trait that all Americans are just supposed to know. It's supposed to be, the basic fundamentals of life. Mind your business. If I see a man in front of his yard having a bear, it is not my responsibility to come outside, walk on his yard, and be like, hey, brother, can I have a conversation with you? What? I just want to have a conversation with you. What do you want to talk about? Oh, I don't think it's really cool that you're drinking that beer in front of the yard, because, you got kids out here and you're drinking the beer. And then, bro, right there, you just created an enemy. And that's how sometimes you have neighbors and people. They come to you like they're trying to be friendly, but they're not trying to be friendly. They're trying to police you. They're trying to restrict you. They're trying to limit what you do. They're trying to disturb your freedom. They're trying to take away your liberties. That's what they're trying to do. And you're not going to do that to me. You're not going to do that to me. I don't even want to hear what you got to say. Is a crime being committed? No. So what are you here for? What are you here for? Trying to police somebody. You ain't going to police me on my yard. So just go about your way. Right? Why are you saying impeach Trump for? What did he do to you? I'm glad I didn't have my beers outside because people will be mad because I'm drinking my beer. But didn't I tell you that somebody was going to do something weird? I tell you. It's always somebody doing something weird because they're minding your business. That's the problem. They're minding your business. See, when you monitor somebody's life so much so that you're monitoring everything that I do, and it's like my life becomes your everyday life, you're a weirdo. Something's wrong with you. You got all these things to be worried about in the world. You're concerned about me. Something wrong with you mentally. You're sick in the head. That's a sickness. And this is why I choose to be alone and not interact with people. I don't have nothing to say to no neighbors, bro. None, bro. If they speak to me, I'll speak here and there. But me speaking to them, I'm never doing that, bro. Never. Never. They can say whatever they want. I don't care, bro. I'm over that garbage, bro. I am over that nonsense about who's nice and all this other goofy stuff. I'm all about peace, bro. Peace. And once I sense demons are in the air, I don't want nothing to do with you. That's why I don't let my kids play with nobody's kids. You know? Y'all keep bringing up, why y'all keep bringing up this ninja new breed in my comments every single time? It's like y'all like when I talk about this damn demon. This dude is literally hustling people with some damn opportunity, being some damn travel agent garbage. It's a damn scam, bro. The whole thing is a damn pyramid scheme. He ain't selling you no products. Talking about he's a travel agent. What is he selling you? He's selling you tickets? Is he selling you tickets? What travel agent? What do he know about traveling? The dude is a damn hustling pimp. And you folks who follow him are dumb. It's just that simple. I got videos coming with him. He thought it was over. Nah, I'm relaxing right now. I got about 5 videos I gotta make. So while you here bringing up his name, make sure you bring up the fact that you're gonna be watching my video soon. All right? Sounds like my neighbors. I just don't like nosy people, bro. I don't like when people disturbing my peace, bro. Because they try to make you out to be the bad guy when I'm busy. If I'm on camera filming, doing a show, stay away from me. Don't even come near me, because I'm working. The hell I'm gonna have a conversation with you and I'm working? I don't wanna have no conversation with you. Right? But can you be nosy with good intentions? What good intentions? The pure fact of being nosy is bad intentions. What are you being nosy for in the first place? You're a busybody. You watching neighbors being nosy, you're sick. You're a sick person. That's the equivalent of being a pedophile. Being a nosy neighbor is the equivalent of watching children. It's the same thing. Because you're watching somebody else's life and it's like all your intentions is weird. You're a sick person. Who got that kind of time? Imagine every morning I get up to see my neighbor leave and I'm looking out my window, looking at them get in the car and I'm watching them drive off and I'm just looking at them every single day. I'm a weirdo to do that. That's weird behavior. That's sick. You watching somebody like that, you're something wrong with you, bro. And some of y'all had neighbors that watch you like that, and you literally told your neighbor to stop watching you, bro. Put a 1 in the chat if you had to check your neighbors because of them being so damn nosy. They all in your damn business. You had to check them. It got to the point where they kept doing something over and over and over and over and over, and you're like, you know what? Enough is enough. I'm calling this person out. And you had to check them. Like, bro, mind your damn business, bro. Mind your business and stop watching me so much. Because you're weird. You got that kind of time out of all the things we got to do in our daily life to be watching me, so much so that you're literally watching everything we do. And I'm on my yard, my yard, my yard, where I got full control. You don't belong on my yard. So if you come on my yard, you agree to be on any camera that is on my yard. Did you not know that? When you walk to somebody's door, you can't complain that their Ring camera recorded you. How? When you're on their yard. You don't have to be there. So when I see people do weird stuff like complaining like, well, we don't want this and we don't want that. No, you're weird. Something's wrong with you. I suggest you go home, sleep off that alcohol, and call it a day. But don't come to my yard telling me nothing. Because all I'm building is a file, a data file. A data file of people doing weird stuff. And it's not going to be good. Because the receipts don't lie. I don't go to nobody's yard. I don't do none of that stuff unless need be. Like I have to ask you a question, or I have a package that's for you, or if you did something goofy and I come over to talk to you about what you did, or whatever the case is. But these type of hell days really bring out the demons in people, bro. Halloween really bring out demons, bro, that be in people. Because, you know, we hear about Halloween all the time, and you just figure, oh, it's just Halloween. But when you see demons working, literally doing what they do, it's crazy, man. You literally seeing what they're doing, bro. And one thing I learned about how demons work through people, they don't like to be denied access. They get offended. It's like they anticipate getting in. No. Now imagine if I was playing my music, bro. Imagine if I brought out my sound system and I'm pumping the jams and doing my music. People will complain about that. Oh, he got his music. His music is disturbing his... This is why a lot of people don't interact with neighbors. This is why a lot of people don't interact with neighbors, bro. I don't got nothing to say to none of these people, bro. Moving forward, none of them. And it be the ones that are close next to you. They're the ones, bro. It can't be everybody. It's the ones that are close to you. They're the ones who have that narcissistic entitlement, Karen type mindset where they've been monitoring you the whole time, mad at the world, angry, and they just finding ways to just not like you. Something to talk about. Yeah, that's the guy. He's just so mean. Kids was going on his yard and he was telling them to get off the yard, and you know, he's just so mean. What? So, let me get this straight. So I'm not supposed to, I'm supposed to just let people just do what they want to do. That's what you're telling me, right? You're not invited here, and I'm supposed to just let you just do whatever you want? That's Karen behavior, if you ask me. That's weird. And this is why I really believe, man, it's not good to interact with people like that, bro. Especially neighbors. Stay away from them, bro. Stay away from neighbors. And a lot of time it be your own family that be hating you the most. A lot of the people that be your friend, sometimes you gotta fast from people. I think I'm gonna make a video and talk about fasting from people think I'm gonna do that. You think that would be a good video to talk about? Fasting from people. You gotta do that. You gotta fast from people, man. And I know we're all here on social media and we're talking. This is social media. This is no different than watching television. It's no different than watching Netflix. We're interacting. You're enjoying the show. Good commentary. A lot of people can relate with the things that I'm talking about. I'm talking more or less the people you're around. It's just so much negative energy, man. Just negative people, bro. And some people don't even know how to approach you. That's another thing that's a real pet peeve of mine. Some people just don't know how to approach you. Some people don't know how to introduce themselves. Some people just don't. They're not a people person. They don't know how to wait for the right time. Like, hey, you know, they just don't know how to do what they do. They come to you in the worst time, bro. They do things out of pocket, wrong time, wrong moment. It's just all awkward, wrong time. And when they get rejected, they label you the bad guy. For example, the person that came by the area and I had the tape there, the tape is for you not to cross, meaning I don't want to talk to you. That's all that means. I don't want to talk to you. Respect it. Keep it moving. Simple American thing to do. Respect, keep it moving. But when you feel you're entitled, when you feel somebody got to bow down to you, or you got another thing coming. Because I'm not doing that. If I don't want to talk to you, I don't want to talk to you. There's no business. I don't make no money talking to you. I don't make no business. There's no business that we can be talking about at this hour. Business hours are closed for talking. There's no conversation because nothing's happening. So when the guy came up and he was talking about chit chat or whatever, I don't know what the heck he's talking about. That's a demon spirit. That's a spirit in operation because it's inappropriate. Number one, we're not friends. Two, I don't know you, don't know who you are. Three, I'm streaming, I'm on a live stream, so you're interrupting my work. Four, you can clearly see that I don't want to be bothered. What makes you think you can walk over and try to engage with me? So it's all weird, and that's spiritual warfare. A lot of times people think spiritual warfare is you literally with swords fighting demons. No, spiritual warfare is simply people trying to break your peace, people trying to infiltrate your comfort, people trying to provoke you, people getting in the way of progress. That's spiritual warfare, man. You know? Well, through the internet, that's where a lot of the trolls are. So the devil will use trolls to attack. And a lot of times I flip out on the trolls. So in a way, you're correct. The devil can get through people through the internet. He could. It could be done. But I understand his tactics. So that's why even though you have trolls that come to the live, you don't see me interacting with all the trolls. Maybe one or two I might say something to. That's for educational purposes so people can understand where we are. But for the most part, I'm not going to sit here arguing with trolls all day. All right? Let me see. You said, yeah, met my last boyfriend through Instagram and he set me back. He set me back, but I love him, and now my enemy is missing what we had. It's like I'm having a little difficulty understanding what you're saying. You are wearing your armor. That's why they can't get to you. We all have to do that constantly. Yeah. Having on the breastplate of righteousness, putting on the whole armor of God, that's how you'll be able to withstand the fiery darts of the wicked one. Because a lot of the stuff that goes on, and guys, this little stuff tonight, I mean, well, we're in tomorrow, so last night, that little bit of stuff, that's nothing, guys. That's normal nonsense that happens everywhere. It's just that a lot of times I don't talk about things. It's just so happened I'm doing a live stream. I went outside to do a live stream just to do a live stream. And when I do a live stream, I'm on my yard. If a person don't want to be filmed in any capacity, don't walk past my yard. It's just that simple. And don't send your kids, because I don't want to see them either. And accusing me of being mean or not a nice person, please stop all that garbage, please. Because I don't send my kids to your yard to trick or treat. You don't see my kids outside dressed up as demons. So what makes you think I would be giving out candy if my own kids are not outside? That's how you know some people are not using their brains. Because your neighbors know your kids. They know who your kids are. Your neighbors know how many kids you have. They know what's going on. And if they don't see your kids outside doing nothing or interacting, that clearly tells you they're not into that Halloween stuff. I would just respect it. If I went to somebody's yard and they're like, no, don't come on the yard. We don't celebrate Halloween. How the hell you gonna get upset with that person for that? They don't celebrate it. Oh, you don't celebrate Halloween? Oh, sorry for that. My bad. Sorry. And I'll just go about my way. But I'm not going to be telling, yeah, those neighbors right there, he had his signs up and he's doing this and, talking about celebrating Halloween and man, he's running off all the kids and telling them to get off the yard. And if you that invested in me, you always been a hater. You've been waiting for an opportunity. You ever see those videos where a security guard was able to apprehend somebody and people will be like, he trained his whole life for that moment? Well, a lot of times you have neighbors that always hated you. They never liked you. They always been jealous of you, always envied you, always talked negative about you. And they've been waiting for an opportunity to start spreading gossip about you. They've been waiting for the opportunity. Sick. And then when they talk about you, they poison other people. And now other people are looking at you in a negative way. This is why I avoid people. This is one of the reasons why I avoid people. You know? What did Reuben say? Let me see. Reuben says, Halloween is the devil now. Bro, you really are crazy. You're just proving my point. This is why I don't entertain demons and devils. So if I see somebody that is celebrating the devil's day, I know that person celebrates Satan. You know? I just don't like nosy neighbors, and I don't like people that are rude because of my lifestyle. If I say something and I basically make it very clear, how you gonna be upset with that? It's almost like people are mad because they couldn't get no candy. So I went all the way on his yard and he don't got no candy. Bro, you got problems. You got serious problems. I should not be on your mind like that. Really. I should not be on your mind to the point where you're worried about if I have candy for people or not. That's sick. If you leave and all you talk about for the rest of the week is how you brought your kids to trick or treat, and one of the neighbors was like, no, he don't celebrate, and to get off the yard, blah, blah, blah. He's so rude. Bro, if I tell you to get off my damn yard, you're supposed to get off my yard. Simple as that. You don't get mad. You respect. See, I'm cut from the cloth that says you respect a man's yard, you respect a man's opinion, and you keep it moving. I would never have my kids on somebody's yard being goofy, doing anything out of pocket, because that's a reflection of me as their father. So if I have a line that's in front of my yard, it's for you not to cross, not for you to go across and help yourself. You're being disrespectful, right? If you see a caution sign in front of the yard, it's for you to not cross, not for you to walk over. So when people do that, they're forcing their way in, and that is symbolic. It's spiritual. It's symbolic of how demons want to force their way into your life. You put boundaries up, they still forcing them way in. I put the caution tape there because I don't want to be bothered. That's supposed to communicate to your brain, letting you know, don't cross. You know? It's crazy. I just don't celebrate none of this damn Devil Day stuff. And I don't like when people assume that I celebrate these days. It's just like with Christmas. How many of you, with show of ones, that when it's Christmas time, people will be like, Merry Christmas. You don't celebrate Christmas, and it make you feel awkward because they get mad when you don't say it back. They say Merry Christmas to you. You don't even say anything back because you don't celebrate Christmas, and now they mad with you. You can't win with nobody, bro. It's like, you ain't gonna say Merry Christmas to me? No, I don't celebrate Christmas. You don't celebrate Christmas? What about the kids? So your kids don't celebrate Christmas? No. No. Man, there's something wrong with you. You don't celebrate Christmas? That's so mean. Those kids are just, now they judging you, telling you you're a horrible parent. Boy, I tell you, man. They have people, you might not think they didn't get mad, they get mad. It's like when people say Happy Thanksgiving. Some people don't celebrate Thanksgiving. They just don't. But people will tell you Happy Thanksgiving every minute. And you're like, I ain't saying it back. I'm the type of person that don't say nothing. I don't celebrate none of these holidays. And when I don't say it back, I can feel the tension in the air. Like, they looking at you like, you ain't gonna say the same thing back? No, I'm not. I don't celebrate these days. I don't. Right? And it has nothing to do with religion. Has nothing to do with religion, guys. Nothing to do with religion. You said caution tape is tempting, laughing out loud. Kids, adults will cross over that, especially on Halloween, just because, well, they try that mess over here, all they're gonna do is get turned back and take the walk of shame, because I don't celebrate Halloween. And I didn't ask nobody to cross the tape, because if I see a neighbor that has caution tape in front of their yard, I'm not gonna cross over it and do goofy stuff. That's disrespecting their yard, number one. So what makes you think you could do that to me? You think because I'm black, you can do that? No, no. I'm a free man. Sorry. I'm a free black. I'm a free black man. You can't do that to me. This is why, as a black man, black woman, you're supposed to have money. You're supposed to have money, man. This is why everybody that's viewing this live, you got to be reaching your goals. You can't have people in the way. And you got to really get to that future you want. Because when you're a person of means, it's a different ball game. Different ball game. But guys, I'm gonna pretty much shut it down. We've been on for a minute. Literally, we've been on for a long time, guys. And I didn't even expect for this stream to be this long, but this stream went crazy. We talked about a lot of stuff. Shoot, I could chop this video into a bunch of different videos, bro. Nobody should force their culture on someone else. No one. Well, that's the whole point. It's like, you know, they shouldn't do that. Somebody says you sound dumb, bro. Hey, the feeling is mutual, right? No one who holds their hands out to the government for sustenance is free, period. I don't hold my hands out to the government, so I don't know what you mean. I don't depend on no government assistance, no WIC, SNAP, none of that garbage. I'm a free man, so I don't know what you mean. Let's see. Bum ba dum bum. Let's see what we got. What dumb person do you know that collects checks for 6-hour streams? Like, some of these people, when they come in here, I don't know what's the matter with people. People think social media is like people just sit online streaming and they're just doing that for their health. Like, social media is a business. Netflix is a business. Amazon Prime is a business. Hulu is a business. Content creators, influencers, these are creators. We create content. We're not doing this for free, right? It's a business. So when folks come here and they like, oh, you're doing this, you're doing that, all this goofy stuff, bro, stop it. People gonna disrespect because that's what they are. They're not happy people. They could disrespect all they want. They're not doing that in my face. That's the difference. They're not gonna do it in my face. They do it from the side. They do it under their nose, under their mouth. Like, they'll whisper little words. They'll do all that goofy stuff sideways because they're offended. So when people are offended, they do goofy things. They disrespect you. They talk about you. They criticize you. They murmur. They complain because they're offended. Something about your life offends them. They're miserable people. Miserable. You know? But hey, guys, we're gonna pretty much wrap up the stream. I gotta get back to work. I really hope these seeds actually germinate, because I don't know, if we have a couple of sunny days, it may be able to germinate, and the lawn will grow in that spot that I shaved down. But if it don't, then I'll just have to wait till springtime, because there's a window of opportunity when it comes to growing your lawn. There's a window of opportunity between September and October, or even sometimes like early November-ish, you might get away with it, especially if you're living in the transitional zones. Sometimes you could get away with planting, but it been really cold at night. But in the day temperatures, once your daytime temperatures is cool and your soil temperatures, I believe, is like around 55, at least 50 to 60 degrees, somewhere around there, 50 to 65 degrees, the seeds would still germinate. It's just that you want the seeds to germinate and establish the lawn before the winter frosts kick in, because then now that'll mess up the lawn from really growing the roots to last all the way through, right? You said lawn is for white men. Guys, do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean, guys? Do you see what I mean? If lawn is for white guys, explain to me why I have the best lawn in this entire community. If lawn is for white men, why do I have the best lawn in this entire community? That's a fact. That's not me bragging. That is a fact. You know why? Because I work. I maintain it. I do something about the problem. And everybody could do the same, it's just that everybody's lazy. So a lot of times people see what you're doing, they get jealous, they get mad, and they just don't like you because you stand out too much. Do you know you have neighbors that won't like you if you stand out too much? Meaning, the way you live, it looks so good, it makes them feel bad. You shine so much, it intimidates them. Don't get mad at me because I work, you know? And I don't even try to stunt. If I start stunting, people are gonna be pissed. If I really want to stunt, it'll hurt some people, bro. But I don't resort to doing that type of stuff. I don't do all of that stuff, guys. I try to just be humble. You know what I mean? Just be humble and just enjoy life. I try to have good conversations. Hopefully some of you folks that have been in the live, you can see my personality and you can kind of understand who I am and what I'm about. This is why it is more, I think I have better interactions on social media than in the real world, because in the real world, people don't even give you a chance. They just condemn you right away. On social media, people get to see your personality. They see when you get angry, they see when you smile, they see when you cry, they hear about your stories. So they tend to figure you out, and then they understand your personality. And then once they understand you, then now they choose to like you. Some people that hate you, they just choose to hate you up front. They don't even know you. They just don't like you. They might have heard one thing you said, didn't like what you said, and now they just hate you. I can't stop that, so, you know, I can't stand none of that. So guys, I'm gonna get up on out of here. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm gonna do some pre-recorded videos, upload them in the morning, or I'm gonna probably upload them and just let them sit and then let them things release into the morning. Be sure to check out the long form content, guys. The long form content. I understand it's the shorts algorithm. A lot of you folks normally watch YouTube shorts. I'm gonna get into the shorts game. I'm gonna get into making short content soon. You know, like 1 minute, 3 minute videos for those of you that are into the short form content. I'm a long form content creator. So if you want to learn more about the things that we do over here, you have to go into the live stream section where you can see live streams, or the video section, the regular video section. I do very good videos, sometimes between 8 minutes to 20 minutes long, and it be filled with a lot of information, a lot of key stuff that could really help you out, you know. But for the most part, I like being alone. I like being alone. I like to protect my peace. These are things that matter to me. Like, I'm not as obsessed with the world like most people are. I understand that today we're here, tomorrow we're gone. And I think about these things all the time. Like, you know, you can have nice vehicles. You can, have nice items. None of these things matter, guys. Like, I get it. We need tools. We need the things to live. I'm pretty much alive for my girls, to be honest with you guys. Like, the only reason why I'm alive right now is for my daughters. If I didn't have no children at this age, at 48, I really don't care about that. Like, I'm just being honest with you guys. Like, I'm really here to make sure that they good because I understand what life is. I understand the purpose of life. It's about building. It's about working hard, reaching goals so your kids have a better opportunity. The problem is we live in a world where other people don't understand that. So this is why dating is difficult. It's difficult meeting women that actually understand purpose. They're not purpose driven. So they're focusing on money. And it's like, we have a very short life to live here on this earth. We got to get business done. And a lot of people are just not focused on these things. So it's like I opt out of a lot of different things because it's unproductive. It's not going nowhere. It's like friendships, people are not really investing time in building with people. So it's like it becomes vain and void. Like, why even entertain that? You're only going to get disappointed in the end. This is why being alone is better. It is what it is. Like, I'm the type of guy that can hang out by myself. I could literally go hang out with myself and I'm good to go. I could go hang out with myself and be at peace and be cool. And I'm not saying that there's not times you would want to be around. I'm a very social person. Don't get me wrong. I like showing hospitality, but it got to be with the right kind of people. I like to entertain my guests, have the music playing, the drinks are going, have food prepped, all sorts of stuff. And I'm a great cook as well. I actually learned that from my mom. But my whole point is, it's like those days where you can entertain your guests, have parties at your house, get-togethers with real friends and families. Like, those days are gone, guys. It's like you can't even invite people in your house because they get jealous of you once they come in. You invite people in your house, they plotting on you, they planning on how to get you robbed. They become red-eye and jealous. Like, it's just crazy. It's really sick, guys. Like, the world is sick now. You can't even invite family over your house to have a good time. Hey, let me invite them over, put something on the grill. It's like you can't even do that now. The other day I was watching a video with Tommy Sotomayor. I think it was a video where, was it that video? I'm not sure if it was the video where he invited his family over or the video where it was some issue with Angry Man and this guy, Captain Tazariak. I'm not sure if it was all in the same video. I'm not sure. But in that video, Tommy invited his family over his house. He have a big house, a very big house, a lot of rooms, very roomy, spacious, very nice. And he brought his family over to stunt. He said he put the 4 cars in the front of the driveway so they could see his success. And I understand why he did that. There's a time to stunt. There's a time for that. But when he did that, it was a lot of people that probably was hating and they're jealous. And guys, you only have one life to live. You only have one life to live, right? Enjoy your life. All these material things we got, they're gonna come, they're gonna go. You don't have much time. So this is why I roll solo. This is why I just don't take all these things that people are so concerned with serious. Like, people be getting angry for no reason. People be losing their mind over stuff that makes no sense. It's because they're full of hate, guys. People are evil. A lot of people are evil. They don't have Jesus Christ in their heart. And it's wild, man. It really is wild. I was going to talk about the situation with Angry Man and Tazariak. I was going to go in and talk about that issue, but I decided not to because I feel maybe those brothers probably took care of that behind the scenes. So I don't really want to fan no flame, out of respect. But I was gonna go in, especially on Tazariak. I was gonna go in because I didn't like what he did. But I'm gonna kind of leave it alone because the other day I think I seen the Angry Man did a video, and he had Tommy and he had Tazariak on his show. So by the pure fact he had them on his show, I don't want to make any sort of content that will mess up any sort of business those guys got going on. If they were able to work out their differences behind the scenes, then I'm just gonna leave it alone, step out of the way, and it is what it is. I don't got nothing to say. Cause that was really his fight. So it's like, but I'm at the same time, I do commentary videos, and I didn't like what the dude did. But like I said, if he was able to work it out with him, maybe they got on the phone, maybe they chopped it up on the show, because I didn't watch the whole show. But if they already done resolved it, then I don't got nothing to say. I'll just leave it alone, let them go on doing what they do, because I don't really got no issues. I don't got no issues with whatchamacallit, when people are able to resolve their situations, even though I didn't like it. But I don't know. Maybe he apologized. Maybe the dude apologized. Let me see. So, hey, we're going to get up on out of here, guys. I've been on this live. Man. We've been here a full day's work on this live, bro. I think this is the longest vertical live I've been on thus far. The longest vertical live. Let me tell you something, guys. Before we go, I want to give you this advice. Roll solo. And the reason why rolling solo is the best thing you can, I know you got to interact with people, you got to work, team player, I get it. We're all in a 9 to 5. You got to be a team player, you got to interact with people, boom, 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 boom. I get it. Rolling solo simply means that you're to yourself. You mind your business, you stay out of the way, you limit your friends, you keep your circle very small, very, very small. If not, nobody's there. Nobody's in your circle. If you do that, and you avoid people, avoid your neighbors, avoid friends, avoid family, unless need be, unless you need to communicate, just avoid all of it. You will stay out of drama. You will stay out of drama. That's why I don't like talking to people, because when I talk to people, they get offended immediately, and then there's this tension. Just like when people come to the yard tonight, and guy was coming up with his kid, and as they coming up, he said something about some candy or something. And I said like this, that means no. I'm trying to not speak. And he was like, is that a yes? Is that a no? He already done, the demon is already there. It's like he just don't get it. It's like, bro, if somebody go like this, that's sign language. No. 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 He said, is that a yes or a no? I said no in a stern tone. He walks away upset. This is why I don't like to talk to people. Because when you talk to them, they twist. The same stuff that happens on social media is the same things that happen in the real world. A lot of you folks, when you see social media influencers going in back and forths, beefing, trolls, people saying goofy stuff, it's the same thing in the real world. Same exact thing. When you speak to people and you tell people, they get upset. My heart goes out to you people that are in customer service and you got to interact with people every day. I know you got a headache. I know you be frustrated because you deal with all sorts of spirits every day. And you probably be like, bro, I'm tired. I can't wait to get off work. But guys, in closing, never let anyone steal your peace, steal your joy. Don't let anyone disturb your comfort, your way of living. Don't ever be afraid to live. Always shine. Be at peace, always. Keep God first. Always let and correct people when they do something wrong to you. And don't be ashamed of being you. Don't be ashamed of living your life. Don't let nobody try to intimidate you of living your life. Stand your ground at all times and never care what people think about you. Because the negativity that they think towards you is how they feel about themselves. Rate, comment, and subscribe, guys. If you haven't already, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel for the best content. Also, if you can, guys, when the video is over, come into the comment section and let me know what you think about the video. Did the video help you? Did you learn something? You know, what's really going on? Do you want me to make more videos like this? Do you like these longer videos? I know the truckers, they like these long videos because it gets them through their shift, you know? And shout out to all my truckers out there, all the brothers, all the ladies that are truckers. Shout out to all of y'all. Y'all watch my videos all the time. You know what I mean? Shout out to V-Dub Man, moderator. And again, shout out to Azandra for the support tonight. Really appreciate that support. Shout out to Floridine Rollo, Caramel Kimmy Kim, Forever Studios. Everybody that show up to the shows, everybody that contributed, all of you that click the like button. Without you guys, we can't do the show. I'm deeply humbled that you would even choose to watch my platform. Without you guys, I can't do it. I really can't, guys. So it's just amazing how through social media we're able to communicate with the world and share our views in a way like this. And this is a passion of mine. I like to talk, I like to communicate. And I'm misunderstood all the time. It's discouraging at times because I'm a really good guy. And a lot of people are just not gonna like you, even if you're a good person. You could be a good person and people will hate you. And I know sometimes you wanna prove yourself. You wanna let the world know that you're a good person, that you're not a bad person. But I'm here to tell you, don't try to prove yourself to people. Once people hate you, let them hate you. Let them talk about you. Jesus Christ says, if the world hated you, it's because they hated him first, right? They hated the Messiah, so they're gonna hate you. There's nothing you could do about it. You could be the most righteous man, righteous woman. You could be courteous, kind. You could be the best person on earth. People will find a reason to hate you. And I know as a person that has a good heart, you want people to see God on you. You want people to see the loving nature of Christ on you. Some people are from the devil. Their job is not to care about that. They want people to see you as a bad person. So just like on social media, when people talk about me negative and spread rumors and lies and try to make everybody look at me as a bad person, even family do that. Most of your family done that to you. Your friends done that to you. Your neighbors do that to you. And it can be frustrating because it's like everybody's spreading all these rumors. That's why I don't talk to nobody. Because when one person hate you, they want to poison everybody with the same hate. Once people speak negative of you, they want everybody to look at you negative, and it's because they know you're a good person. They know that. So you keep shining, guys. I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. Hey, really appreciate everybody coming through, sticking through with the show. Yeah, have a blessed one. All right, I'm gonna go get me something to eat and go record some videos. So I'm out here, fam. Keep God first, stay positive. Don't let nobody steal your joy or steal your peace. I'm out. Peace.